Hey, hi everyone. Patience? Immediately like, I am going a little bit weird. I am going to play this as a hybrid controller and keyboard and mouse. Okay, we're going to be doing this on hard because literally all day, but it will be about 9 or 10 hours from. I also do have a save with the stealth gear, and I'm that. Playing on hard.
After the end of World War II, the world was split into two, East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
So this is one of my top 5 favorite games of all time. I absolutely adore this game. And I think it's probably Kojima's best game.
Pakistan. Altitude 30,000 feet.
Approaching
That's
Soviet airspace.
20 minutes
Also,
to drop
this game
off.
is
Commencing
like
internal
maybe
depressurization.
90%
Equipment check.
cutscenes.
Arm main parachute.
All right. You ready to go?
Drop zone still showing a high pressure mass. Cav okay.
Good. We've got high visibility.
Okay, I can't alt-tab.
Put out that cigar. Connecting oxygen hose to interior connector. Put on your mask. Does this panty waste know what he's doing?
Approaching release point.
10 minutes to drop off.
Hey, are you deaf?
He said put out the cigar and put on your mask.
Depressurization complete.
Checking oxygen supply.
6 minutes to drop off. Opening rear hatch. Sunrise.
Oh, this legendary Harry Gregson Williams score. So good.
External temperature minus 46 degrees Celsius. 2 minutes to drop off. Stand up.
You'll be falling at 130 miles per hour. Try not to get frostbite from the wind chill.
1 minute to drop off. Move to the rear.
Activate bailout bottle.
This is one for the history books. The world's first halo jump.
10 seconds to drop off. Stand by. Status okay. All green.
Prepare for drop off. Countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Spread your wings
And fly. God be with you.
Jack, I've got some important news.
Loose
The
by
head of the CIA has finally given us
I
the
think
green light
Hideo
for the
Kojima
virtuous
might have
mission.
had some-
Virtual mission.
No, the virtuous mission. The future of our Fox unit depends on it. If it succeeds, we'll be officially organized into a unit.
Virtuous mission. Sounds like some kind of initiation ritual.
You know, don't get cocky. This isn't a training op.
Right. So what exactly is this wonderful mission?
Well, about 2 years ago, a certain
Are we
Soviet
ready to learn
scientist
everything
requested
there is to
asylum
know
in the West
about
through one
World
of
War?
our
Because
moles.
We're gonna learn it.
His name is Nikolai Stepanovich Sokolov. He's head of the OKB 754 Design Bureau, one of the Soviets' top-secret weapon research facilities, and the East's foremost expert on weapons development.
Sokolov. Isn't he that famous rocket scientist?
The very same. On April the 12th, 1961, the Soviets achieved the first manned spaceflight in history.
The Earth was blue, but there was no God.
Well spoken. The rocket that carried Yuri Gagarin into orbit was the A-1, known as the Vostok rocket. Sokolov is said to be the man most responsible for the
strap in, everyone.
multi-engine cluster used
This
in
is going to
active
be
rockets.
basically the entire stream.
After Gagarin's
A
flight,
little bit of
Sokolov
gameplay every now and
left
again.
rocket development to become the head of the newly established Design Bureau.
From a lowly technician to head of a design bureau, that's quite a success story, so why do you want to defect?
It seems he'd become afraid of his own creations.
Afraid.
Call it a crisis of conscience.
And for that, he left his country and his family behind and went over the fence?
Not exactly. One of his conditions was that his family was also to be taken safely to the west. We used a mole to get the family out first and succeeded in sneaking Sokolov over the Berlin Wall shortly afterwards. I was the one who conducted the operation.
The security on the eastern side was still full of holes back then. Then what?
We got
Claiming to
Sokolov
see
over in
how
one
long he
piece,
get-
but the whole ordeal had left him
to-
exhausted, and we checked him into a hospital in West Berlin. It took him 2
True
weeks and more
gameplay.
than 600 miles to get from the research facility in the Soviet Union to Berlin. He was in no condition to say anything coherent. And it was only a week later that we had something much bigger on our hands.
The Cuban Missile Crisis.
October the 16th, 1962, President Kennedy received word that the Soviets were in the process of deploying intermediate-range ballistic missiles in Cuba. The President demanded that the Soviets dismantle and remove the missiles. At the same time, he announced a naval blockade to prevent further missile shipments from reaching Cuba. But the Soviets didn't back down, instead placing their armed forces on secondary alert. Soviet transport ships carrying missiles continued on course towards Cuba. US and Soviet forces went on alert for an all-out nuclear war. Frantic negotiations were conducted through the UN's Emergency Security Council and unofficial channels to end the hair-trigger standoff. Finally, on October the 28th, the Soviet Union agreed to remove its missiles from Cuba. And so the world avoided a nuclear holocaust. But in order to get the Soviets to pull their missiles out, we had to make a deal.
You mean the one where the US agreed to remove its IRBMs from Turkey?
No. The Jupiter IRBMs deployed in Turkey were obsolete, and we were going to get rid of them anyway. They had no strategic value whatsoever to either the US or the Russians. The Turkey deal was a ruse, a cover story that was fed to the other intelligence agencies around the world.
So what did the Russians really want?
Sokolov. They wanted us to return Sokolov.
You mean the Soviets pulled out of Cuba just to get their hands on Sokolov?
That's right.
What the hell was he working on?
At the time, we had no idea. We were running out of time. It was either give up Sokolov or risk full-scale nuclear war. In the end, we had no choice. President Kennedy gave in to Khrushchev's demand. The next day, I got Sokolov out of the hospital, handing him over to agents on the eastern side. Sokolov kept on screaming, "Save me," until he disappeared from my sight. Then a month ago, we received some new information from one of our moles.
About Sokolov?
Yes. He was taken back to the research facility and forced to continue working on
I
the
knew
weapon in
myself.
question under KGB supervision. What's more, it's on the verge of completion.
So what kind of weapon is it? Something to do with space
Deep
rockets?
cut.
No, missile.
Same technology.
I guess you're right. We don't know the details, but it appears to be a new kind of nuclear device. For half a year now, the Soviets have been conducting frequent nuclear tests at Semipalatinsk.
Something to do with the weapon, I assume.
We're talking about a secret weapon so big that Khrushchev was ready to pull out of Cuba to get it back.
Is Sokolov still in the facility?
No, according to our intelligence, he's in Selinoyarsk, a place in the mountains about 3 miles to the west that's known as the Virgin Cliffs.
The Virgin Cliffs. Nice name for a virtuous mission.
They moved him there just recently.
Why?
Apparently, they're conducting a field test of the weapon, but it's our best chance to get him back. This mission would never have been possible if he was still in the research facility. This is our last chance. Sokolov must have known that too when he contacted us. Listen up, Jack. Your mission is to infiltrate Selinoyarsk in the Soviet mountains, ensure the safety of Sokolov, and bring him back to the west.
At multiple points in the game, I'll be able to look through Snake's eyes.
If we don't get Sokolov back before that weapon is complete, we'll be facing a major crisis.
hidden
The
ones.
clock is ticking.
Even I didn't know about, like, maybe a couple of minutes ago.
Once we've confirmed the rescue, Sokolov, stand by at the recovery point. A recovery balloon will be dropped at that point. Helium will be pumped into the balloon to inflate it. The process takes about 20 minutes. Once it's complete, the gunship's arm will latch onto the balloon and pull it up.
The Fulton surface-to-air recovery system. I'm familiar with the theory.
Take it easy. It's been combat-proven.
Do you think Sokolov is up to it?
The shock will be less than during a parachute jump, and the arm can handle up to 500 pounds.
So you're planning on going over the border in a single combat Talon?
She's equipped with two 6-barrel 20mm Vulcan cannons, as well as two 40mm machine guns.
Sounds like she could hold her own against a battalion of tanks.
Even with the fuel in the reserve tank, we're facing a 4-hour time limit. If all goes well, it shouldn't take more than a few hours.
Home in time for dinner.
I can swim,
But
right? Yes.
if anything goes wrong, you'll be eating dinner, breakfast, and all the rest of your meals in the jungle.
Writer of the first two X-Men movies. That's a weird bit of trivia.
Do you copy? You're already in enemy territory, and somebody might be listening in. From here on out, we'll be using code names to refer to each other. Your code name for this mission will be Naked Snake. I'll be referring to you as Snake from now on. You're not to mention your real name.
Snake?
What, you don't like snakes?
What do you mean?
You've eaten one before, haven't you?
In survival training?
I'm glad to hear that.
I don't know if I'd ever order one in a restaurant, but...
Be careful, you might not have a choice.
What about you, Major? What should I call you?
Let's see. I'll be Tom. Call me Major Tom. This will be a sneaking mission. You must not be seen by the enemy. You must leave no trace of your presence. Is that clear? This kind of infiltration is the Fox unit's speciality. In other words, weapons and equipment are procured on site. That goes for food as well. You're completely naked, just as your name implies.
Great. Now I see why you asked me if I like snakes. I suppose calling me Snake was your idea of a joke, too.
No, there's a good reason for that. I'll tell you later when the time is right.
Gotcha. Getting back to the subject, how exactly am I supposed to feed myself?
You've been issued a knife and a tranquilizer gun. Use them to hunt for food. You'll also find some medical supplies in your backpack.
Yeah, about the backpack. I lost it in a tree on the way down.
I see. Well, you'd better go back and get it then. You know where it is?
No problem. I can see it from here. It's stuck on a branch.
To climb a tree, stand in front of a tree that's covered in ivy and press the action button. I'll be monitoring your progress over the radio. We can't risk violating Soviet airspace, but I'll be in the gunship. My frequency is 140.85. I'll give you a call if I need to talk to you. If you need to talk to me, use the send function. Okay, Snake, go get your backpack.
Finally, gameplay. Approximately maybe 2 minutes of gameplay. 20 minutes.
I see you've retrieved your backpack, Snake. To equip a weapon, it's necessary to take it out of your backpack. In the survival viewer, choose Weapon from the backpack. Your available weapons will be displayed in a window in the upper left. From that list, choose the weapon you want to equip and press the Enter button. For other equipped items, just do the same thing from Item.
Got it. Use the survival viewer backpack.
Yep, that's right. Survival is fundamental to this mission. After you've been out in the field for a while, your stamina will start to drop. If your stamina gets too low, it'll affect your performance. You won't be able to shoot accurately, for example, and your wounds won't heal as smoothly. Keep an eye on your stamina so you don't run out. To recover lost stamina, you can hunt for local flora and fauna. You can use either your tranquilizer gun or your knife to hunt.
My only weapon is a Mark 22 Hush Puppy tranquilizer gun?
That's right. It's been fitted with its own suppressor. However, the suppressor will deteriorate every time you fire. Once its durability reaches 0, the noise suppression effect will be gone. So don't get too trigger happy with it. The suppressor's durability is shown in the icon. Any weapons and equipment beyond what you're carrying now, you'll have to find as you go.
I have to find my own weapons and equipment? Whose crazy idea was this anyway?
Solo covert actions are standard Fox operating procedure. You can't leave any traces of your presence. No weapons, equipment, footprints, sweat, or bodily waste. The same goes for bullets and cartridges, too. Your presence in enemy territory is already a violation of international conventions of warfare. There aren't supposed to be any American soldiers in Russia. It could spark an international incident. You can't let anyone see you. You can't let the enemy know you're there. This is a stealth mission. You're a ghost, Snake, in every sense of the word. And there'll be no rescue if you're captured. The military and US government will deny any involvement in the affair.
Then I'll just have to take care of myself, huh?
I'm afraid so. You've been given a fake death pill for that purpose. SIS guidelines stipulate that soldiers on covert ops like this one be issued a potassium cyanide capsule. Tape it to your body so you can take it when you need to.
How generous of you.
Use it if you're taken prisoner by the enemy. It'll send you into a state of false death for a short time.
Fooling them into thinking that I'm really dead. So how do I come back to life?
Just take the revival pill.
You mean that thing they put in my tooth before the mission?
That's the one. But be careful. If you remain in a state of false death for too long, nothing will be able to bring you back. Remember that.
I'll keep it in mind. You said this was a solo mission, right?
Right.
I guess that means I can't count on any reinforcements.
Correct. The mission rests entirely in your hands.
A real one-man army.
Relax. There's a support team ready to back you up over the radio.
Who?
I'll introduce them to you. This time, survival is of utmost importance. The first member of the support team will be in charge of monitoring your physical condition, acting as a medic, so to speak, as well as recording your mission data. She's a member of Fox as well, and she's here on the gunship with me.
She.
Hello, Snake. I'm paramedic. Nice to meet you.
Paramedic.
As in a medic who comes in by parachute.
Aren't you going to tell me your real name?
Are you going to tell me yours, Mr. Snake?
My name, huh? It's John Doe.
And they call you Jack for short. You're a regular Captain Nemo.
A name means nothing on the battlefield. After a week, no one has a name. What's your name?
Jane Doe.
Very funny.
I wasn't joking, but I'll tell you my name only if you manage to make it back alive. My frequency is 145.73.
She's also in charge of recording your mission data. Whenever you want to save, send a message over the reserved save frequency, 140.96.
So saving lets me record my mission data.
That's right. It also records the state of your health.
Good to know.
There's one more person I want to introduce you to, Snake.
Huh?
Speaking of snakes, you remember the boss, don't you? A legendary soldier and your mentor. Actually, it was the boss that got the DCI's authorization in the first place. She's going to be serving as Fox's mission advisor.
Boss is?
She also helped me plan this mission. She and I were at SAS together.
Jack, is that you? How many years has it been?
Boss?
That's right. It's me. Talk to me. Let me hear your voice.
It's been 5 years, 72 days, and 18 hours.
You've lost weight.
You can tell just by the sound of my voice.
Of course I can. I know all about you.
Really? Well, I don't know anything about you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Why'd you disappear on me all of a sudden?
I was on a top secret mission. You didn't need me anymore.
But there were still so many things I wanted you to teach me.
No, I taught you everything you needed to know about fighting techniques. I taught you all I could. The rest you needed to learn on your own.
Techniques, sure. But what about how to think like a soldier?
How to think like a soldier? I can't teach you that. A soldier needs to be strong in spirit, body, and technique. And the only thing you can learn from someone else is technique. In fact, technique doesn't even matter. What's most important is spirit. Spirit and body are like two sides of a single coin. They're the same thing. I can't teach you how to think. You'll just have to figure it out for yourself. Listen to me, Jack. Just because soldiers are on the same side right now doesn't mean they always will be. Having personal feelings about your comrades is one of the worst sins you can commit. Politics determine who you face on the battlefield. And politics are a living thing. They change along with the times. Yesterday's good might be tomorrow's evil.
Is that why you abandoned me?
No, it had nothing to do with you. I already told you, Jack. I was on a top secret mission. A soldier has to follow whatever orders he's given. It's not his place to question why. But you're looking for a reason to fight. You're a natural-born fighter, but you're not quite a soldier. A soldier is a political tool, nothing more. That's doubly true if he's a career soldier. Right and wrong have no place in his mission. He has no enemies and no friends. Only the mission. You follow the orders you're given. That's what being a soldier is.
I do whatever I have to get the job done. I don't think about politics.
That's not the same thing. Sooner or later, your conscience is going to bother you. In the end, you have to choose whether you're going to live as a soldier or just another man with a gun. There's a saying in the Orient, loyalty to the end. Do you know what it means?
Being patriotic.
It means devoting yourself to your country.
I follow the president and the top brass. I'm ready to die for them if necessary.
The president and the top brass won't be there forever. Once their terms are up, others will take their place.
I follow the will of the leader, no matter who's in charge.
People aren't the ones who dictate the missions.
Then who does?
The times. People's values change over time, and so do the leaders of a country. So there's no such thing as an enemy in absolute terms. The enemies we fight are only enemies in relative terms, constantly changing with the times. As long as we have loyalty to the end, there's no point in believing in anything, even in those we love.
And that's the way a soldier's supposed to think?
The only thing we can believe in with absolute certainty is the mission, Jack.
All right, but do me a favor.
What is it?
Call me Snake.
Snake. Oh, right. Your codename is Snake. It suits you well.
That's right. The legendary unit that the boss put together during World War II was a snake. The Cobra unit, a group of heroes that brought the war to an end and saved the world. As long as you've got a legendary hero backing you up, you'll be fine. Isn't that right, Snake?
Yeah, I can't think of anyone else I'd rather have with me. Oh, and one more thing, boss.
Yes?
It's good to hear your voice again.
Same here. After all, who knows if either of us will make it out alive? Snake, you are always best at urban warfare and infiltrating buildings. But this is the jungle. Survival is going to be key. Those CQC techniques I taught you are sure to come in handy.
CQC? Close quarters combat, huh? I've been in the Green Berets for the past few years. I'm probably pretty rusty.
Not to worry. I'll be here to help you remember. After all, this is your first actual survival mission. I'll be supporting you over the radio.
Where are you, boss? Next to the Major?
The boss is communicating with us by radio from aboard a Permit-class submarine in the Arctic Ocean.
My frequency is 141.80. Call me if you need my advice on battle techniques.
Gotcha.
Your mission is to retrieve Dr. Sokolov. Dr. Sokolov is being held in an abandoned factory located to the north of your current position. Avoid heavy combat and don't let anyone see you. Don't forget that this is a stealth mission.
Snake, try to remember some of the basics of CQC.
Commencing virtuous mission now.
Hey, actual gameplay now. Oh. Works. Some of the camos in this version of the game were put in I think a version of the game called Substance. I think that's what originally put in the 3D camera.
Major, I've spotted 2 enemy soldiers.
They're probably KGB troops sent to guard Sokolov.
AK-47s and grenades.
Snake, your presence in Soviet territory is already a violation of international law. We can't let the Kremlin find out that the CIA and the American government are involved.
Same way that Metal Gear
Contact
Solid 2
with the
does.
enemy is strictly prohibited. Don't engage them in battle either. This is a stealth mission. Got that?
The Major is right. The point of this mission is to sneak through the jungle without being seen. The success of the mission depends on how well you use your camouflage. Change your camouflage by selecting Camouflage from the Survival Viewer. The Uniform option lets you pick your uniform, while the Face option lets you change your face paint. Choosing camouflage that blends in with your surroundings will help you conceal yourself more effectively. Also, don't forget that anything that moves will stand out in the jungle. If you just stand up and run around like an idiot, you're bound to be spotted. But if you crawl instead, you should be able to sneak by without being noticed. You can see how effective your camouflage is by looking at the Camo Index. The Camo Index shows how well your current camouflage blends in with the surrounding area. The higher the value, the harder you are to spot, and vice versa. The key is to make yourself one with nature. Keep that in mind as you go along, okay?
So in the Virtuous mission, there's a bunch of hidden late game items. Because in a log around here, you can actually find the thermal goggles. Will not need here at all. Like you can find the M16 like under the bridge. So if you get all of those, you unlock the stealth camo. Problem is, those things are incredibly difficult. Yeah. Thermal goggles. These won't be there when you come back later in the game. Use keyboard and mouse for aiming. Huh? Yeah, and there's a caravan. There's another caravan up the bridge. And that gets rid of pretty much all of the guards. Go under the bridge. The M16, which you will not need. It's only got one maybe kind of theoretical use, but like there's really no point in having it. For the most part, you should not really be killing any enemies, like, and Out in the building. This.
The enemy is close by.
Motion is fine. We just don't want it to go full blur. On
You
hard,
must be Sokolov.
enemies are way more attentive. They just fight you a lot quicker.
You'll never get it from me.
Tranquilizers take a little
I'm
bit
a
longer
CIA
to take
agent.
effect.
I've come to
Doing
escort
worse
you
on
back to
screen.
the other side of the Iron Curtain.
And they don't.
Your
And
CIA.
tranquilizers don't really
Yeah.
last that long.
I was sent by Major Zero, the man who got you out 2 years ago.
Zero?
I have a message from him.
What is it?
He said to tell you sorry for being so late.
Did he now?
What does it mean?
It means he's a man of his word. But we've got no time for this. You have to get me out of here before they arrive.
Who's they?
Colonel Volgin of GRU. You in the West know him as Thunderbolt.
Thunderbolt? Never heard of him.
He's a member of the Army's extremist faction, a man who seeks to seize control of the motherland. Ever since the Cuban Missile Crisis 2 years ago, Khrushchev has been pursuing a policy of peaceful coexistence with the West. Despite resistance and criticism from hawks in the army and the provincial authorities, Khrushchev has managed to suppress the opposition so far. But the failure of his agricultural policies has put him in a precarious position. And on top of that, the tragedy last November.
President Kennedy's assassination.
Precisely. In a sense, Khrushchev has lost his biggest partner, and his power base is rapidly crumbling away. A certain group is plotting to use this opportunity to seize power by rallying the anti-government forces, overthrowing Khrushchev, and installing Brezhnev and Kosygin in his place. The mastermind behind this plot is Colonel Volgin of the GRU. He has control over another secret weapons research facility much like this one, OKB-812, known as the Granin Design Bureau, and is using it to further his plans. But that is not enough to satisfy him. Now he's plotting to seize the secret weapon I have been developing here and use it as leverage in his bid for power. The intelligence says that they are going to make their move during the test.
Then, the soldiers outside.
Exactly. They wouldn't need that many men just to keep me inside. Their orders were to prevent Colonel Volgin from capturing me. Even if it meant killing me in the process, or so it would seem. Volgin will come. I'm sure of it. You must get me out of here before then.
Leave it to me.
By the way, your Russian is superb. Where did you learn to speak it?
From my mentor.
Is that so? America's truly a frightening country.
Having second thoughts.
No. I have no love for this place. Let's go.
Major, this is Snake. Sokolov is safe with me. He's doing fine. No injuries.
Good work, Snake. Now hurry up and get Sokolov to the recovery point. We'll rendezvous with you there.
Roger.
What about the sentries?
No one spotted me.
I see.
What about the boss?
We lost contact with the boss some time ago.
What happened?
It's probably just a weak signal. Just hurry and get Sokolov out of there.
Freeze!
So this is the legendary boss. Huh? We meet at last.
You're from the Ocelot unit of Spetsnaz. Huh. What's a GRU soldier doing here?
Soldier?
He's the Ocelot commander.
Ha! That's Major Ocelot to you. And don't you forget it.
Josh Keaton.
Sokolov is ours. Now get out of here.
Josh Keaton, who played young
Ocelot
Hercules
never
in
lets his
the
prey
Hercules
escape.
movie.
What?
I can't say it feels good to kill a comrade, even if it is for the GRU.
Sokolov, take cover.
You're not the boss, are you?
GRU operatives!
What is that stance? Huh. That gun. If you're not the boss, then die.
Major! Leave it! Shoot the other one! Whoa!
You ejected the first bullet by hand, didn't you? I see what you were trying to do, but testing a technique you've only heard about in the middle of battle wasn't very smart. You were asking to have your gun jam on you. Besides, I don't think you're cut out for an automatic in the first place. You tend to twist your elbow to absorb the recoil. That's more of a revolver technique.
You filthy American dog!
But that was some fancy shooting. You're pretty good.
Pretty good.
Major, do you read me?
I read you. Snake, you all right?
I've run into a few snags. These guys were after Sokolov too. Apparently they were taking orders from a GRU colonel named Volgin.
A GRU colonel?
Part of an internal Soviet power struggle, according to Sokolov. Something between the KGB and GRU. Between Khrushchev's supporters and Volgin's.
Sokolov was being guarded by the KGB and hunted by GRU? Snake, it sounds like this could be even hotter than Cuba.
I don't like it. Something about the whole thing stinks.
I agree. You'd better hurry.
Sokolov ran off by himself, but I'll catch up to him.
We're counting on you.
Okay, so there's Easter egg. This is Revolver Ocelot from all of the games. He's not supposed to be dead here, is he?
Snake, what have you done? You changed the future. You've created a time paradox.
If you wait long enough, let's spell out time paradox. It's kind of fun. And you get Paul Eiding back as the Colonel as well.
you okay? Those men were from the Ocelot unit.
Spetsnaz?
Yes. The best Gru has to offer. They're coming for me. I'm finished!
Calm down. I'll get you out of here, I promise. And we've got some of the best backup we could ask.
Look.
There it is.
That's what they were making you build?
Yes. The Shagohod. The treading behemoth. A tank capable of launching nuclear IRBMs.
It can launch nuclear missiles from that kind of terrain?
Oh, yes. And without support from friendly units.
A nuclear-equipped tank capable of operating solo. Is that thing finished?
No, this is only the end of Phase 1. It won't be truly finished until we complete Phase 2.
Phase 2?
The weapon's true form. If it is completed and the Colonel gets his hands on it, it will mean the end of the Cold War.
The end of the Cold War?
Yes. And then the Age of Fear will truly begin.
A world war.
I had no choice but to cooperate. I didn't want to die. I wanted to see my wife and child again in America. Please, take me to America, quickly. They cannot complete it without my help.
Got it. Let's go. Boss?
Good work, Jack.
What are you doing here?
Sokolov comes with me.
Hornets.
My friends, let us fight together again.
I have waited long for this day.
We will fight with you once more.
Welcome back, boss.
Now that all 5 of us are together, it's time we go to the depths of hell itself. It's raining blood. Is he crying?
Kuwabara, Kuwabara. Ah, what a joyful scene.
Colonel Vogan.
Welcome to my country. And to my unit.
Boss, what is this?
I'm defecting to the Soviet Union. Sokolov is a little gift from my new hosts.
Recoilless nuclear warheads. These will make a fine gift for me.
This can't be happening.
Who is he? Another one of your disciples? Are we taking him with us?
No, this one is still just a child. Too pure for us Cobras. He has not yet found an emotion to carry into battle.
What are you talking about?
Think you can pull the trigger?
He's seen my face. We can't let him live. If Khrushchev finds out about this, we're finished. He must die.
Wait. He's my apprentice. I'll take care of him. Jack, you can't come with us.
The new blood has been rejected. Are we done here?
Now, onto Sokolov's research facility.
Shagohod is ours.
Drift away. My place is with them now.
Snake, can you hear me?
Yeah. Just barely.
Snake, listen to me. You need emergency medical treatment. Can you move? You've got to get those wounds treated. Hang in there. All right, let's get you fixed up. Paramedic?
Okay, Snake. Just relax and it'll all be over before you know it. Stay with me. I've seen people in worse shape before. Think you can handle it?
Major. The boss. She's defected.
We'll talk about that later. First, we've got to get you patched up.
Okay, here we go. First, open the survival viewer with the start button. If you select cure, you can start the treatment. Healing is divided into treatment using medicine with the item window button and surgical treatment using the weapon window button. Your injuries include a fractured left elbow and rib bone, and lacerations on your upper arms, right elbow, and abdomen. They need to be fixed using surgical treatment. Move the healing cursor with the left stick to the affected part of your body. Once you've selected the affected area, hold the weapon window button and use the left stick to select the medical item, and then press the enter button. With this method, you can use items to help your recovery process. To treat a bone fracture, first secure the affected area with a fastener and then wrap it in bandages. That should do it. For lacerations, you'll need disinfectant to clean the wound, sutures to stitch it up, styptic to slow the flow of blood, and bandages to wrap the wound.
When you
If
are
you do
actually injured
everything
like
I
this,
mentioned,
it's
the wound should heal
way
completely.
more beneficial to not cure yourself
Understood?
the whole way.
Yeah.
Stay with me. Go
'Cause
into
if
the
you
survival
let,
viewer and treat those wounds.
Heal on their own, max HP goes up. In other Metal Gear Solid games, they went up by just defeating bosses. You just kind of need to get them to kind of like this. Don't use a bandage right. Kind of the bare minimum. I don't think that actually works here. And of course, you can see the skeleton there of the Sorrow. If you just kind of pan around in the 3D view, could not see that in the original release because of the fixed camera perspective. Had to wait until this cutscene to be able to see it.
Good job, Snake.
We're coming to get you now. Just stay where you are. We'll drop a recovery balloon. Can you set it up?
Yes. That is
Shagohod.
rocket, recoilless nuclear warhead launchers were real.
Excellent. A great success.
And not this small, though.
Thanks to the boss and her cobras.
And
I
a
have
single
both
David
Sokolov
Crockett
and the
with
Shagohod.
With the warhead actually made to fire, weighs about 300 pounds, so you wouldn't be able to carry one. You would need like a team of people.
What
And
are we
even
going to do
then,
with the girl?
apparently the range wasn't that good, so you would just kind of be launching a nuclear warhead not that
Apparently
far
she's
away
Sokolov's
from
woman.
your own position, which would probably kill everyone with nuclear fallout.
She's a nice catch. I'll take her. Not so fast, my dear. A kiss of death.
Are you KGB?
We may
Also
be able to
a-
use her.
Books! Thank you! Thank you for the... So, thank you! Hi, how are you?
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
100 followers, yes, thank you. Oh my god, a hype train!
Shall
That's
we
the
take
first
her
time
back
I've
to
ever
the
seen
base?
one.
Perhaps we should. We have no further use for Sokolov's research facility. I think it's time I gave this marvelous new
Just
toy
in time
a
to see Vulcan
try.
fire the recoilless nuclear warhead.
Colonel, even if they are our enemies,
As I
they're
said,
still our countrymen.
actually real.
But it won't be me that pulled the trigger.
Folks, thank you for
Be
the
our
sub.
friend, the American defector.
Thank you. It's been a long time coming, and now I'm playing one of my top 5 favorite games of all time.
Remember the Alamo.
Colonel!
Actually a real weapon. 100 bits! As the first time I've seen that as well. Fuck, thank you for the bits. Bucks, thank you for the bits as well. Oh, by the way, I have one for 69 bits. I actually don't know how you cheer a custom amount of bits. And, of course, the opening fucking credits of this game. It's so good!
What a thrill, with darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill.
Oh, and Clark, thank you for the sub.
And I'll melt into
Nice. Nice.
What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme.
Oh, that didn't queue up properly. Thank you for the bits.
Not for honor, but for you.
I'm loud, by the way. Okay, go on.
In my time, there'll be no one else.
It's the absolute greatest opening sequence in a game ever. It's so James Bond, which is appropriate for a game that takes place during the Cold War. Someday you go through the rain. Someday you feed on a tree frog. In a trial to survive for the day we see new life. I love this song. Getting Rambo meets James Bond, that's basically what this is. This is by far the best Metal Gear Solid because the plot is actually followable. It was written, directed, produced, made. Like, I'm pretty sure like Hideo Kojima had something to do with this game because his name is all over it. Oh, it's so good. Yeah, I'm doing the entire game today. I think I can do it in about about 10 hours. Wacko!
Currently flying over the Arctic Ocean, altitude 30,000 feet. Approaching Soviet
Oh my
airspace.
god, guys, thank you so much for the
Arriving at
bits.
designated
That's
drone launch point.
that's the first hype train I've ever
Drone
had, I
oil
think.
pressure and voltage are nominal. Payload oxygen supply is nominal. Power supply to payload
So close to level 2.
system shows no problems.
Oh well.
No gusts.
I'll take a
All
level 1.
systems go for drone detachment.
That's the voice of Robert Atkin Downs, who is in everything these days.
Airspace security has gotten tighter since we were last here. We can't get as close to the ground as we did during the Virtuous mission. So instead, we'll be using one of our newest weapons. Snake, you're being given an honor on par with Alan Shepard. This is our last chance. Show your patriotism. If you fail, you'll be back in a hospital bed again, waiting for the firing squad.
Shockingly, even though like me and my brother we collect
in one of the most advanced
like props
ICUs in the
from
world.
various things,
Do me a favor and tell
I don't have any Metal Gear
hours.
Solid stuff.
I'll never get better with them assaulting me day and night with their
Like I've always wanted like a big model Metal Gear Rex, but like you can't get those anymore. Like I'm pretty sure they were never sold outside of Japan.
They're just looking for
Even
a
though
scapegoat.
you can get like a big Metal Gear Rex.
Let's just say neither one of us is going to be made a national hero out of this.
Does this mean Fox is going to die?
No. This fox is still one step ahead of the hounds. The reason I came to see you today, Jack, it's time for Fox to clear its name.
What are you talking about?
The situation has changed. We still got a chance to come out of this one alive.
Yeah, what kind of chance?
Don't get too excited. Here, have a cigar. It's Cuban.
Which is ironic because Soul Crates.
This morning, I had a meeting with the CIA.
They decided when they're going to execute us?
No. Something even bigger.
I think we've got like maybe 30 minutes until the next amount of gameplay, so we're gonna be here a while.
President Johnson? Yes, I hear you, Mr. Chairman.
That President Johnson is voiced by Richard McGonagall from the Uncharted games, so that's Sully from the Uncharted games.
A few days ago, one of our country's main design bureaus, OKB 754, was destroyed in a nuclear explosion.
He was also in Star Trek at some point.
Time, our anti-aircraft radar
Probably a few
picked up
times.
a signature that appeared to come from one of your military aircraft. Does any of this sound familiar to you? In retaliation, I have placed our armed forces on secondary alert. Depending on your response, I may be left with no choice but to order the military to maximum alert and unleash.
And oh my god, you guys have got the first badges.
With the help of your predecessor,
So cool to see.
was able to survive the Cuban incident. But my power is not as great as it once was. If I am to survive this crisis, I must have your full cooperation.
I should have contacted you myself. Did you know that one of our soldiers defected to your country a week ago?
No.
So you haven't heard then. The man who arranged the defection was a GRU colonel by the name of Yevgeny Borosovich Volgin.
Volgin? Of the Brezhnev faction. Go on. Who is the soldier?
Her name is the Boss. She's a living legend. During World War II, she was the one who led us to victory in that war.
Only got a really blurry
Russia,
photo of
you
her.
know her as Voyevoda.
You mean the Boss? The mother of your special forces?
Yes, that's the one. And she took 2 miniature nuclear shells along with her.
The Boss took 2 miniature nuclear shells.
I'm afraid so. I believe they were a gift for her new hosts. The Davy Crockett Atomic Battle Group delivery system was completed 2 years ago. But serious problems were found with the launcher's range and precision.
It's like I said earlier.
Although they were mass-produced, they've never been deployed in battle.
But Sokolov's research facility was completely wiped out. The whole area is polluted.
I can only offer you my deepest condolences over this terrible tragedy.
So, the Boss, with Colonel Volgin's help, stole 2...
And it's amazing that she's holding the entire thing because, like I said, Davy Crockett minion recoilless nuclear warhead launchers were 300 pounds each, and she took 2 of them.
The research facility was destroyed by one of these weapons. Am I right so far?
Yes, that's correct.
And the American government denies any involvement in the affair. Is that right as well?
That's correct. We were not involved in any way.
Then what was a U.S. military aircraft doing on our radar screen? It was clearly in a violation of our airspace. And yet you say it was not acting under your orders.
That's correct.
You expect me to believe that this was all the work of a single soldier?
I don't know what else to tell you.
The Army insists that this is all a ploy on your part.
I've said it once and I'll say it again. Our government had nothing to do with it.
And I would like dearly to believe you. However, I'm afraid my power over the military has weakened since the Cuban incident. I will need some kind of proof that this was not the action of the American government. You have 1 week. You must catch the Boss yourselves and recover the remaining nuclear device. Then, you must find some way to prove your innocence.
Prove our innocence?
Yes, preferably something painful. Prove to me that this is not merely another one of your tricks.
The Boss should be close to Colonel Volgin. How about a little coaction?
I would not expect too much if I were you. The political situation here is unstable. And Colonel Volgin is a member of the Brezhnev faction, which seeks to topple my government. 1 week. You have only 1 week. And if it is not too much to ask, do something about Volgin as well.
So this is Khrushchev, I think. Khrushchev was ousted not long after this.
Modest gentleman's agreement to ensure our good.
I think this is 1967.
What if we can't prove our innocence?
Then I will be unable to restrain the military. I will be ousted, and they will seek their revenge.
Gonna happen anyway,
Nuclear
Khrushchev.
attack on the United States?
I leave the disposal of this situation entirely to your discretion, Mr. President.
Disposal,
If you fail, it will mean the beginning of a new world war.
To put it simply, in order to avoid a full-scale nuclear conflict, we have to prove that America was not involved in that explosion.
And eliminating the Boss ourselves will prove America's innocence?
Right. The higher-ups have decided that you're the only one capable of pulling this off. You were her last apprentice. Screw this one up, and we'll both be 6 feet under. There's no choice.
Are the Russians going to be helping us?
The KGB has promised to lend us one of their communications satellites so that you and I can talk to each other.
That's it?
They've also put us in touch with a couple of insiders.
Insiders?
There was a defection in September 1960. Do you remember it?
You mean the two NSA codebreakers who went over to the Soviet Union?
Precisely. Since then, they've apparently been training with the KGB in exactly this kind of situation. Their code names are Adam and Eva. I've been told that Adam has infiltrated Volgin's ranks. We've also arranged for him to provide you with an escape route. You'll need to rendezvous with him when you get there.
Control. Unidentified aircraft detected. Altitude 30,000 feet. It's fast. Estimated airspeed exceeding Mach 3. Bearing south.
God, Harry Gregson Williams' score is so good. This is one of the most legendary scores in video game history. It's so good.
This is Snake. Do you read me?
Loud and clear. Glad to see you landed safely.
I got blown pretty far off target.
Snake, let's go over your mission objectives one more time. Rescue Sokolov. Find out what's happened to the Shagohod, then destroy it. And finally, eliminate the boss.
Eliminate the boss.
This mission will be codenamed Operation Snake Eater.
Because I'll be taking on the boss in our Cobra unit, right?
Don't forget about Colonel Volgin.
I'm not a hired killer.
I know, but that was the Kremlin's demand.
Demand? You mean it wasn't just a request? What's it to us if the Khrushchev regime is threatened by the Colonel and his faction?
If supporting the current regime helps us avoid a nuclear exchange, then that's what we'll do.
And what are the CIA's demands?
Our priorities are the rescue of Sokolov and the destruction of the Shagohod.
Roger that, Major Tom.
Hold on, Snake.
What now?
I'm changing my codename. It turns out Tom wasn't the most auspicious choice.
What do you mean?
Well, the truth is, when I chose my codename, I picked the wrong one.
The wrong one?
Did you ever see the movie The Great Escape? It came out last year.
I must have missed that one.
I have seen The Great Escape.
It's based on a true story about prisoners who escaped from a POW camp in Nazi Germany. The prisoners dig 3 tunnels as part of their plan, but the Nazis find 2 of the tunnels before they're finished. The prisoners succeed in escaping by using the last remaining tunnel. The names of those 3 tunnels were Dick, Harry, and Tom.
I get it. You used the name of the tunnel they escaped in as your code name because you thought it would bring you good luck.
Yes, that's exactly right. At least, that was the plan.
But
I got the name wrong. The one they escaped in was Harry. Tom was one of the unlucky tunnels. It was discovered by the Nazis before it was finished. I watched the movie again just to make sure. In fact, I even ordered the actual film from the movie company.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like the greatest name to use. So what should I call you?
You know, let's just use Zero, like we've been doing all along.
All right, then. Major Zero it is. We'll start over from square one.
from square zero. My frequency is 140.85. Oh, I almost forgot.
And 140.85 is always the mission commander frequency in all Metal Gear
If
Solid.
we fail, she'll have her medical license revoked. It's more or less the same kind of fate. Her frequency is the same as during the Virtuous mission, 145.73.
Also,
She'll be
always the
recording your
same.
mission data as well,
Or
just like
every
the last time.
save
That frequency is also the same.
frequency, I think.
140.96. And there's one more person on your support team. His name is Mr. Sigint.
I will never talk to
He's
him.
an expert on the latest in weapons.
Although he
and
has some pretty
equipment
funny things to say if you
technology.
have
You'll be going up
certain
against some of the world's most advanced weaponry when you infiltrate the research facility. If you have any questions, just ask him. His frequency is 148.41.
Mr. Sigint. Got it.
Adam, your KGB contact, is waiting for you at the abandoned factory up ahead.
The same factory Sokolov was being held in last week.
Yes, meet up with Adam first. He's cleared the way for you to rescue Sokolov.
How will I know this Adam guy when I see him?
You'll know once you reach the factory. The whole area's been polluted by the fallout from that nuclear blast. No one else would dare come close. The password is, "Who are the Patriots?" and "Lali
Alululelo.
Lali Lulelo. Gotcha.
You've been equipped with a
Alululelol.
45 for this mission. Be careful, it's noisy.
I thought standard Fox procedure was procure on-site weapons acquisition.
The circumstances are different this time. You're now on an official mission for the United States government. It would be necessary to make your presence known to a certain extent, to the Khrushchev regime at the very least. But remember, this is still a sneaking mission. Snake, if you fail this mission, it will mean an all-out nuclear war. Keep that in mind and proceed with extreme caution.
Understood. Commencing Operation Snake Eater.
Finally, actual gameplay. So, I have the Colt 1911. So, his one thing, one little interesting thing about this game, every character's signature weapon indicates who their true allegiance is. Snake has a Colt M1911, which is an American-made pistol. So his allegiance is to the United States. I'll go over the characters later.
Looks like death wasn't ready for you yet.
Boss.
That arm still hurt?
What are you doing here?
This one is not Snake's signature Colt M11. You get another one in a minute.
Go home. Gru and my sons are waiting up ahead. You don't have a prayer of finishing your mission. You're not even armed.
Boss!
I'm not your boss anymore. There's nothing for you here. Go home. Go back to your boss. There's no need to prove that you are virtuous.
The boss's signature weapon is called the Patriot.
This isn't a
It is a much smaller, and as we can see here, the bullets flipping over end over end. This is actually something that's also real. It's called keyholing. It means that there's no rifling in the barrel, and the bullets just end up flipping end over end. However, apparently one of the bullets comes out backwards, which is not a real thing. But like early models of M16s apparently had this problem where they didn't have adequate rifling in the barrel, so the bullets just kind of ended up flipping end over end.
The border is 60 miles south of here.
But M16's also an American-made weapon. I wonder who the boss's true allegiance is to. We may never know.
I didn't. I'm loyal to the end, to my purpose. What about you, Jack? What's it going to be? Loyalty to your country or loyalty to me? Your country or your old mentor? The mission or your beliefs? Your duty to your unit or your personal feelings? You don't know the truth yet. But sooner or later you'll have to choose. I don't expect you to forgive me. But you can't defeat me either. You know me too well.
Can I have my gun back, please?
Just look at that bandana. If you can't put the past behind you, you won't survive long.
Ow! Oh god.
Again, I'll kill you.
That would be broken.
Now, go home.
This is Snake. Major Zero.
I read you, Snake.
I was ambushed by the boss.
You were what?
The drone's been shot to hell. It's up in flames.
That's not good. Enemy scouts are going to come looking for you.
Yeah, I know. But what was the boss doing here in the first place? There's got to be a leak somewhere.
No, that's impossible. The man the boss is working with, Volgin, isn't exactly on speaking terms with Khrushchev.
I lost my gun. The boss destroyed it.
Snake, I know how you're
Put it back together.
It's hard for me to believe, too, that a legendary hero like the boss would go over to the Russians. That she'd double-cross us like this. But that's how it is, and if you don't accept it, you'll never be able to beat her.
That's not the problem. In terms of sheer technique, I'll never be able to beat her. I know that all too well.
You've got to do it, Snake. She's your enemy and your objective.
Enemy? We were together for 10 years, and now you tell me she's my enemy?
Enough. Hurry to the factory where Adam is waiting. Scouts have probably already been sent out to investigate the explosion. You've lost your weapon, right? That means you've got no chance of winning in a battle situation. Whatever you do, don't let them see you.
Woodland. Yeah, 90% camouflage.
What the hell is this? HQ? HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We have evidence of an enemy intruder. Commence alert formation.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Ew.
What the?
That one. There's a snake.
There's nobody here.
No, there isn't. Ow, stupid snake bit me. Yeah, I got a King Cobra to eat. Yes, you are. Do I have a clean run to the exit, or am I going to get spotted? So, like I said earlier, this game does sort of punish you for actually killing opponents. You'll see much later in the game. And this version of the game is kind of unique in that we have the full 3D camera. The original release did not have this. It was all fixed camera perspectives. So you had to use your first person view for a lot more.
HQ.
The hardest achievement in this game is to do a big boss run. A big boss run, you need to do it on Extreme or European Extreme. You need to do it in under 5 hours. You need to do it losing only a certain amount of health. You cannot kill anyone. But if you do, you get a... I think you get... Well, for one, if you go through the game without getting seen, you get stealth camo, which makes you invisible. If you get through the game without killing anyone, you get infinite ammo. And of course, you get bragging rights, and you get to say that you did a big boss run challenge, because it's hard. I've done it once. There we go. The raindrop camo will be useful later. He didn't. Yes, you are. Whose footprints did he?
Huh? Who's that? Who's that?
Oh wait.
This is HQ.
Fine, there weren't any... Did they follow me? No. There shouldn't be anyone here. Head the stairs. And here we get the AK-47. Have a box up here.
HQ.
This is HQ.
Control here. We've lost sight of the intruder, going into high alert.
Acknowledge. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
Okay.
Sorry I'm late.
Cut the engine. They'll hear us.
Are you the agent they sent?
Are you Adam? I thought you were supposed to be a man.
Adam couldn't make it.
All right, say the password. Who are the Patriots? Who are the Patriots? Answer me! Trapped.
Get down! There is your answer. The name's Eva.
Ava, played by Suzette Mignette. Suzette Mignette is not a real name. And this is where things get a little bit interesting, because Suzette Mignette is a pseudonym, whoever actually plays her. We may never know who actually voices Ava.
This wasn't part of
It can be one of two people. It could be Debbie Mae West, who played Meryl in Metal Gear Solid 1 and 4.
Snake, huh?
She has since said that it's not her,
Well, I'm Eva.
and
Are you
she's
here to
already
tell
been in the franchise, and she's credited as Debbie Mae West. The other option is a lot more interesting. This could
Colonel
be
Morgan is a very
Jodie
suspicious man.
Benson,
He decided
who
Adam
played
wasn't the right person
Ariel
for this
in The
mission.
Little Mermaid.
And you were.
The only two people who actually
Yes.
seem to know are the casting director and Hideo
Because I can
Kojima,
do things
and they
like
aren't fucking telling anyone.
I heard you used to be a codebreaker for the NSA.
I was. 4 years ago, I defected to the Soviet Union with Adam.
Mauser military. The broom handle.
It packs quite a punch. Nice to have when you're on a bike.
You held it sideways and used
And
the
like I
muzzle
said
jump to
earlier,
create a
everyone's
horizontal
signature
sweep.
weapons indicate who their true allegiance
Never
is
seen
to.
that technique in the West.
Ava as a
It's
Mauser.
imitation, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a Chinese Type 17 pistol. Around here, even that's hard to come by.
Mauser was typically was
The one I've got for you is a
originally a German gun, while the Chinese copied it. And here's
45, huh?
Snake's custom M1911. This particular custom-made model of Colt M1911
is polished to a
is
mirror
called
shape.
a Colt Snake
It's been
Match.
reinforced, and the interlock with the frame is tightened for added precision. The sight system is original too. The thumb safety is extended to make it easier on the finger. A long type trigger with non-slip grooves. A ring hammer. The base of the trigger guard's been filed down for a higher grip. And not only that, nearly every part of this gun has been expertly crafted and customized.
Bang. Dead.
Where'd you get something like this?
I grabbed it from a Western munitions armory. It probably used to belong to one of your officers, and there are more where that came from. You had this with you, didn't you? Better take this too.
What's that?
A disguise to make you look like a scientist.
A disguise?
Yes. You're here to rescue Sokolov, right?
Sokolov's still safe then.
Yes. He's being forced to continue his work on the Shagohod.
Where?
At the lab. They've got a whole army of scientists there developing new weapons. Security is tight, but if you disguise yourself as a scientist, you might be able to sneak in.
Can we get Sokolov out of there?
We'll see, won't we?
Tell me how to get to the lab.
The safest way in is from the rear. First, you'll need to head north through the jungle. You'll come to a heliport used for shipping materials. Pass the heliport and continue north, and there will be a large crevice. Descend into that area, and you'll reach a cave. Move through the cave, and you will arrive at a mangrove swamp. After the swamp, there'll be a warehouse. Make your way through the warehouse, and you'll come out just south of the lab.
Got it.
And just what are you doing there?
In close-range combat, a knife can sometimes be more useful than a gun. By doing this, I'll be able to hold a knife at the same time and still keep the gun steady. That way, I can instantly switch between a gun battle and a knife fight. Right, let's get going.
Wait a minute.
What now?
You must be tired. Why don't you take a little rest?
I'll be fine.
You'll never make it in your condition. It's a jungle out there. There's still an hour before dawn. It's dangerous to be out in the jungle at night without a guide.
What about you?
I have to get back. I can't be gone for too long. They'll start to suspect something. Don't worry. I'll keep you updated over the radio.
That's it?
My orders are to provide you with information, nothing more.
Oh.
You look disappointed. All right, then. I'll do something special for you. I'll stand watch until dawn. Now be a good boy and lie down. What's the matter?
I don't know you well enough to trust you.
How well do you have to know me to trust me?
I don't know if I can trust anybody.
Gonna get that?
She's right, Snake. You should get some sleep. Although in your condition, you really ought to be back in the ICU. Whenever you save the game and quit, you'll go to sleep. Sleeping allows you to gain back stamina naturally. Depending on how long you sleep, you may also recover naturally from sickness and injury. When you're tired or hurt, the best thing to do is just get some sleep. So do yourself a favor and take a nap. Doctor's orders, okay?
Yeah, okay.
So that's actually true in the game. Because if you close the game down, you will, like, Snake, it essentially treats it as Snake taking a rest. And time does pass, and whatever food you have gathered does rot over time. And there is a single boss fight in the game that actually does have a mechanic based around the amount of time that has passed.
What's the matter?
We're surrounded. I see. 4 of them.
We've got company. It's the Ocelot unit. Let's get out of here. Hurry.
I'll get another one in there, I
Don't forget your
suppose.
beer. Here, give me a hand. We can use this to get to the basement. Damn it, Ocelot. I'll get past them on my bike. I'll call you later.
Okay, I'll keep them busy. Huh?
Don't go dying on me now.
Ew. Okay, I will never use the mic. Now I just need to start taking them out one by one. Doing this full stealth is a pain in the ass. I have done it before. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it again.
Where'd he go?
Damn it. And extra suppressors are kind of difficult to get a hold of. But I probably shouldn't be firing willy-nilly. Oh, that's 3 taken care of. Luckily, their friends don't wake them up, and they don't wake up naturally, because this is essentially a boss fight without it really being a boss fight. Now, the most annoying guy is the guy on the roof.
Nothing here.
Guess I'm seeing things. Where did that come from?
Damn it, stop moving.
That's my imagination. Nothing here.
That's Scott Menville. Robin from Teen Titans. And they're not voice anyway.
Just my imagination. What's wrong?
Shoot that guy, right? Okay, where's the last guy? is. Trade. Everton.
I've been waiting for this moment. That's it. That's the stance. I don't think so. What? A female spy? This bitch is wearing perfume. Stay where you are. I've had enough of your judo.
I see you've got yourself a single-action army.
That's right. There'll be no accidents this time.
You call that an accident? Well, it wouldn't have happened if you hadn't been showing off.
What did you say?
It's a nice gun, I'll give you that. But the engraving gives you no tactical advantage whatsoever. Unless you were planning to auction it off as a collector's item. And you're forgetting one more very basic thing. You don't have what it takes to kill me.
And like what I was saying with everyone's signature weapons telling you whose actual allegiance is. With Ocelot, it's a little bit different. So he starts off with a Makarov, which is a Russian-made gun. Then he swaps over to the Colt Single Action Army, which, again, an American-made gun. Ocelot is a little bit more nuanced.
Shots. That thing only carries 6 shots. The Makarov carries 8. You have to get a feel for how many you have left. This is a high-class weapon. It's not meant for shooting people.
Damn! This isn't over yet.
Don't.
Why?
He's still young.
You'll regret stopping me. Damn it! I've got to get back before he does.
So when I did this last year, stream was about 40 minutes longer than it had to be because I was dumb and I didn't save very often, and then the game crashed and 4 hours of game in 40 minutes. So I'm not going to make that mistake again, so I'm going to save maybe every 1 or to... Oh, God. Hello, Mr. Crocodile. I'm gonna be saving, like, every couple of areas. Just to be safe. But also we get to talk to Paramedic about movies. And just because we have just walked through, swam through a swamp, we have leeches, so we need to use the cigars to get rid of them.
Snake, are you there?
Eva,
Did you miss me?
did you make it without any trouble?
No one saw me.
So you're back with Vulcan.
In a matter of speaking.
What about the boss?
Yeah, she's here too.
Better be careful.
Thanks, I will. The boss and I get along pretty well, though. I guess we traitors have a lot in common.
Why would anyone want to defect? Betraying your country like that, I just don't get it.
Are you talking about the boss?
Why do you do it? Weren't you born and raised in America?
Yes, in a small rural town. I never even knew there were other countries, other cultures, other ways of thinking, until I went to work for the NSA. And one day, I'd found I'd lost faith in the things I'd been taking for granted.
What did you see? What was it that made you want to change sides?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
Try me.
I saw the universe.
The universe?
Not the actual universe. The universe as the intelligence community sees it. I realized that the gravity in this universe was holding me back. That's all. People and countries are both changed by their environment.
Like I said,
and by
we don't know who this actually is.
Sounds like what the boss was saying.
And we may never know
There's a world
who
of
actually
difference
was.
between this
But it
country
sounds a
and America.
lot like
But
Ariel.
it's only a difference of position, a
It
difference
may
of
or may not be
perspective.
Jodie Benson. And
Coming here
frankly,
made me
she's
realize
not
something.
gonna
Half
tell
of what
anyone
I'd been
if she was
told
in
was
this.
a complete and utter lie. The other half was a conveniently constructed lie.
Where's the truth then?
It's hidden in the lies.
Are you lying too?
Who knows? I've been trained to make even the most severe falsehood sound like the honest truth. Weren't you?
No. I believe because I have to, even if it is a lie. That's part of my mission.
I'll have to remember that. If you need me, give me a call on the radio. My frequency is 142.52. See ya.
And Croc, this is for you. I'm going to go get a special item. Oh, fuck. There we go. A fishy. So if you get a leech, you have to use a cigar. While you have a leech, your stamina just drains constantly. The lower your stamina, the slower you heal, the worse your aim gets. Need to do this right. Here you go, here you go, Croc. A crocodile cap. I shall now be wearing this for the rest of the game. here, I need to be careful because there are claymores. Just like in other Metal Gear Solid games, all you need to do to get rid of claymores is just crawl over them and you pick them up. I want to get through this using as little espresso as I can manage. I need to take care of these dogs. Now the problem with tranquilizing the dogs is that they yelp when you shoot them. He's sleeping, he's fine.
Just my imagination.
You.
Something there.
Oh. Just a crocodile man.
I must be seeing things.
Uh-oh.
Huh?
We really need to get some supplies. I'm on hard.
What the?
Huh? I want the crocodile man.
Who's that?
A life med that will be incredibly useful later. I will use that. This.
Who's that? What the?
This is HQ.
Hello, mate. Hell yeah. Mousetrap.
Acknowledge. Reinforcements.
There is not a crocodile hiding under your bed.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We've lost the enemy. Enter high alert.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
Oh, god damn it. Come on.
This is HQ. Acknowledged. Eliminate all enemies.
Ever.
Pretty tasty.
Ow. Damn it. Ow. I'm training the crocodile snake. I shouldn't do... Oh. I shouldn't go into the Ocelot fight with this much health. I need to actually find somewhere to heal.
No one here after all. Come in, HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We've lost the enemy. Enter high alert.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
I saw something.
No, you didn't. Oh, we got 95 here. So unlike other Metal Gear Solid games, your health does come back over time in it. Alternatively, you can find life meds, which do heal you immediately. The problem is they are incredibly rare. I've only got 2, and honestly, those might be the only 2 I find in the entirety of this playthrough. Health come back, and then we can fight Ocelot. read that actually health come back faster. Just be a little bit faster.
HQ, please respond.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. The situation is normal.
Understood. Return to your position.
Now I'm gonna be in the... Oh no! Apparently you don't wear the crocodile cap. Cutscene. That's his...
Ah, you're here at last. Looks like the boss's info was right. Twice now you've made me taste bitter defeat. I hate to disappoint the Cobras, but you're mine now. All of you, leave us. It's just you and me. No one to get in our way. Ocelots are proud creatures. They prefer to hunt alone. Shots. This time I've got 12 shots.
Out.
My hat!
Sure you have.
You got me. Damn! Right.
I need to actually switch to keyboard and mouse here. I need to be able to aim.
You won't get away from me! You fool!
I felt that. See my technique? I've never felt a tension like this before. That's so different from simply changing a clip.
Tranquilizers? Gotta be tranquilizers somewhere. So you are actually rewarded for taking out bosses non-lethally. Each boss gives you a unique camo that all have different abilities.
so different from simply changing a clip.
Major, watch it out!
See my
So Ocelots is, I think it's called the animal print camo, and it's basically just like a leopard print. I don't know why.
Damn it.
But I think it makes it so that animals don't attack you.
You were lucky. We'll meet again.
And here, the animal's print. Animals, fur pattern camo uniform. Doesn't actually tell you what it does. Counterintuitive, but like, I don't think any of them really tell you what they do. Oh, I should save it.
Saving the game, Snake? Hey, Snake, you ever heard of Godzilla, King of Monsters?
And, just like in Metal Gear Solid 1, where Mei Ling talks to you about proverbs, I think it is. Mei Ling just talks to you about
He grows
movies.
to an enormous size in a nuclear test and goes on a rampage in Tokyo.
Nuclear test, huh? Then the Marshall Islands must be crawling with giant monsters right about now.
I'll just be back while paramedic talks to you about Godzilla.
So tight lately.
Snake, it's a movie, not a report out of Los Alamos.
I know. So then what happened?
Godzilla is immune to all weapons, and humanity has no way to stop the monster. Dr. Shirazawa develops a new type of weapon, but meanwhile, Godzilla is getting closer and closer to Tokyo, obliterating everything in its path. It was originally a Japanese movie, but they made an American version too. I recommend seeing the original Japanese one if you ever get the chance. It's mostly mindless fun, but it's also got a serious anti-nuke message as well.
Where can I see the original?
You'll just have to go to Japan.
Really? That's too bad.
Well, if you wait 40 years, you might be able to see it in America too.
Why's that?
2004 will be Godzilla's 50th birthday.
You think they're still going to be making Godzilla movies then?
Of course! Everybody loves Godzilla.
You sure know a lot about movies.
I don't suppose you're the movie-watching type, are you?
Not really.
Okay, then I'll tell you everything I know. When the going gets tough, movies can save your life. It's always good to be able to look at things from a different perspective when you get in a jam. That's the magic of movies.
No kidding. Well, I guess it might at least make a nice distraction.
That's the spirit, Snake. Have a little fun.
this isn't the actual correct way to go, but there are things here. There's a battery. Also, how do you recharge your battery? You eat these glowing mushrooms for some reason. And there is a secret tunnel. Yeah, is it? There it is. The only thing that you can find is a ration. Yeah, that wasn't working. That wasn't really worth it. I think this is more of like a little punishment tunnel that you can fall in later on your way to the next boss fight. Another interesting fact about this game is that this is maybe one of the first games to ever feature eye adaptation to darkness, because the longer you are in this cave, Snake's eyes do adjust to the darkness. And when this game first released, this place was super dark. You couldn't see anything. Then Mr. Frog. So if you do not kill the snake, it will poison you. You don't have to worry about getting leeches on you here either. So if you turn left here, that just takes you straight to the boss fight. But if you go right, first of all, you can get the shotgun. And there's a camo hidden in this little tunnel. Snow camo, which is actually useful later. And of course, I think I've encountered some sort of cave demon making it out of here alive. Nick, that's a Kenyan mangrove crab. Rat battle. I doubt there's anyone other than me that remembers Crab Battle.
Hey, this works.
I caught you at last. We are the sons of the boss. I am the pain. I will guide you to a world of anguish beyond your imagination. Let's get started.
Pain's boss fight was always kind of a pain in the ass because of the fact that he covers himself in his B armor. Like that. But all you need is the stun grenade. No, you need to hit him. You need to actually get him with. These two. Okay, the bullet bees. I actively want to get hit by these. They really, really hurt, but bullet bee suffering from a bullet bee wound. Bullet bee eating away at inside of body.
Embarrassing! Grenade! Go, my brother!
There's stun grenades around. There's supplies hidden up. Nah, I can just use normal grenades, I think. So this copy thing? No. This will actually hurt him, but don't have to worry about that. Oh, I killed a bunch of fish. Hey, I got one of those. Down. So there are 2 boss fights in the game that even if you use deadly force against them, they don't actually count as kills. You know what hurt me? Where'd he go? Oh shit. Oh, bees, please. I need my health. So, unlike the other Metal Gear Solids, I'm actually not sure. I'll check after this. But you get maximum HP from recovering from wounds. Whenever you get like a red segment of your health bar, you like if you don't heal all the way in the cure viewer, then you can just let them heal naturally, and they will. As a reward, you get slightly more max HP. Okay, so I didn't really. Well, if I did get any more max HP from that boss fight, it's barely noticeable. And because I finished him off non-lethally, I can go and get the camo. Yeah, Hornet Stripe. Hornet Stripe. That means camo. I don't know what that one does. I'm also pretty sure I've never used it. I need... Oh, I forgot to get the water camo from the roof of that building. I got all. boot. Actually get Styptic from his. You get the mine detector, which is useless. So, this section, it is just a long little river that you have to stealth your way through. You don't, you just get loads of these weird floating platforms. They're really, really difficult to take down. Unless you are wearing the crocodile cap and a good enough camo. Then if they see you, they just assume that you're a crocodile. So, we need to go straight on. However, if we go left. Go to the left, there is a secret storage depot. I can get a... He actually called me a crocodile.
HQ respond.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We're under enemy fire. Enemy's position is unknown. Going into alert formation.
Acknowledged. Keep your eyes open.
What's wrong?
Some MK22 bullets. But in this storage depot, there is actually something very important. You can get a sniper rifle here way earlier than you would normally get it. And that is actually pretty useful. Because there are two secret ways of dealing with the boss called the End. Show you in a minute. I'm not going to do it because I actually want to fight the End. Because his cameo is probably the best in the game. I have an extra MK22 suppressor, which is good because this one's run out. Save after this cutscene. Paranoid.
Get your hands off me. I'm not going anywhere.
Really now? How many times must I tell you?
Tanya!
Each time you resist, your lover will suffer the consequences. Is that clear?
Vulcan. Damn you!
Hold it right there, traitor. Let's find out just how lucky you are. Watch closely. One of these 3 guns has a single bullet in it. I'm going to pull the trigger 6 times in a row. Are you ready? Huh. Looks like your luck hasn't run out yet.
Thanks.
There's no such thing as luck on the battlefield. You'd better stay in line from now on. The Cobras will take care of him.
Mom, you broke my toy.
Has the CIA dog been disposed of yet?
The pain is dead.
What? He may be a child, but he's definitely one of yours. I fear Khrushchev may have a hand in this. We have no time to lose. You must eliminate him before the final test.
Don't worry. They'll be able to handle it. I'm leaving him to you, the field.
The old man is always sleeping. Is he all right?
The end is saving what life he has left in him for battle. Normally, he's dead. But he'll wake up when the time is right. And when he does, it will be the end for the boy.
Yeah. Sokolov isn't worth your love. You can entertain me until the rain stops. Kuwabara. Kuwabara.
I don't know what that means.
Desaro, is that you?
Yes. So, this is one of the secret ways of dealing with the end, because you can actually see him being wheeled away by a guard in the background. If you can hit him with the sniper rifle, you can kill him here and completely avoid his boss fight. And then he explodes and everything. You don't really want to do that because he gets replaced by an ocelot unit, and you miss out on getting his camo, which is easily the best in the game.
What's wrong?
Second secret way of dealing with the end, I'll about that later. Actually get to his boss fight, but it's kind of funny. Vision goggles. So in here, you can get the thermal goggles, which are in this area. There's only 3 guards in here, and that's all of them. And you can get the desert camera for you. Oh, hold on. Hold on. I'll hold off on saving it until at the research facility. Noodles and mousetrap. And a calorie mate. So goggles gonna get rid of personal sensitive. It's heavy. Never use binoculars. But use the thermal goggles here, you can actually see the traps. They will be useful for the but anyway. Okay. In case I hurt myself. There's 2 ways of getting in here. There's a thing you can crawl through on that side back there. And the more fun way of getting in open. But this door, if you try it, it's locked. But if you do this.
Okay, just a second.
He comes and opens the door for you. And you get the M16 here. Now, If they see you outside here, they actually just send you back in. But if you walk around inside as a scientist with no face paint, then they won't bother you. However, you need to watch out for other scientists because they will know that. There's also a kind of funny thing that you can do with like these supply depots. If you plant TNT in here, you can blow these places up, and like everyone is like really weak, and they go down in just like a few punches, and they can't hit for shit. But if you go out here, rocket chip is right there, which is a desert camo, which is kind of made redundant by the fact that you have Desert Tiger camo from the very beginning in this version. Thank you very much. Valuable than gold. Save it.
Do you want to save? Snake, have you seen 007 From Russia with Love?
Nah, those movies. Real spies are nothing like James Bond. It's pure fantasy.
Snake, I don't think the Major's going to like you saying that.
And even though it's fiction, I can't help but comparing myself to Bond.
What exactly don't you like about James Bond? I mean, is it the fantastic gadgets? The cars? The guns?
Major.
Snake, wouldn't you like to have a gun shaped like a pen?
What good is a pen gonna do me in the jungle? I'd look like a fool.
Then what about a snake-shaped gun? You could make it look like you're grappling with a giant snake and then get a shot in on the enemy while they're distracted. Ha!
Okay, now you're being ridiculous.
We'll make you a snake-shaped gun that folds up and fits into an attaché case.
Will you give it a rest?
Oh, I get it. You're worried about how to handle the ladies, aren't you?
No.
I knew it. To tell you the truth, I don't like the idea of playing hanky-panky with enemy femme fatales either. But that's part of Bond's appeal. You could learn a thing or two from him. I mean, what about this Eva? What are you planning to do with her?
I don't even trust her yet.
No, that's not what I mean. You can't let yourself get involved. This is a game of spy versus spy. She's using you just as much as you're using her.
I realize that.
You've got to grab the initiative, and to do that, you have to get the upper hand in the relationship. That's what a spy is supposed to do.
Get the upper hand? I don't think I'm cut out for that mission.
Maybe if you change your code name to 00 Snake.
Major.
007 is the biggest thing to come out of England since the Mayflower. I wouldn't be surprised if they made 20 more of those movies.
Didn't you know? The Major is a huge James Bond fan. Don't get him worked up like this.
Worked up?
Maybe you don't realize this, but now that you've got him started talking about Bond, I'm going to have to listen to him lecture for a whole hour after he gets off the radio.
You have my sympathy.
It's too bad you can't enjoy such a great movie, though.
I guess I'm just one of those people who can't enjoy spy flicks.
Huh? So, this is one of easily the best weapons in the game. Cigar spray. I don't need that anymore. You can't use weapons while in disguise, except for the cigar spray, which basically does this. It just knocks people out.
If you're looking for Sokolov, he's not here anymore. Put that thing away. You'll spoil my drink. So, you're the intruder everyone's talking about. Capitalist dog. No manners.
And who are you?
You mean you've never heard of me? And you call yourself an agent? Very well, then.
There's a few little Easter eggs in this
Alexander
room.
Leonovich Granin. A man of some importance, if I do say so myself. I am the foremost weapons scientist in the Soviet Union, and the head of the glorious Granin Design Bureau. This is the Order of Lenin. It is an honor of the greatest magnitude, given along with the title of Hero of Socialism to only the finest workers. It was awarded to me in recognition of my brilliant contributions to society. Since the Great Patriotic War, I have created countless weapons in the service of our great communist society. It was thanks to me that we were able to stamp out the Nazi scum. It was I who created the basic design for the mobile ballistic missile system you know and fear as SS-1C.
You're crocked, aren't you?
I'm merely drowning my sorrow. Because of him, I've got nothing to do but sit here and drink this crap.
Him?
Sokolov. It's him you're looking for, isn't it? Because of him, I have been stripped of my authority. My research has come to nothing. Look. It is a revolutionary mobile nuclear missile system. A bipedal tank.
A bipedal tank?
Yes, a walking tank. A robot. Are you familiar with the theory of the missing link between apes and humans?
Philanthropus.
Well, this technology
As Metal
will
Gear
be
Ray,
the missing
Metal
link
Gear
between
Rex.
infantry and artillery. A kind of Metal Gear, if you will. And this magnificent Metal Gear will mark a revolutionary step forward in weapons development.
Metal Gear?
But I won't be used so easily. No crying myself to sleep. For you see, I'm going to send these documents to my friend in the United States.
What?
Otachan's grandfather.
These bastards will live to regret this.
I think it's his grandfather?
And when they themselves become the targets of my creation, they will know my true greatness. Yes, Sokolov's pathetic Shagohod pales in comparison to my work. What are you going to do with a rocket engine on a tank?
About Sokolov.
A tank does not need a rocket. It needs something else. Look at these.
Nice shoes.
No. Legs. Legs that allow it to go anywhere. Just as when humans learn to walk upright. That is the real revolution in weaponry. Don't you agree? But the fool's in charge. Joe Sokolov.
And where is Sokolov?
My project has been terminated. The Philosopher's legacy has been handed over to him.
What the hell are you talking about?
The Philosopher's legacy. Haven't you heard of the Philosophers? The Colonel has inherited their immense legacy. Volgin's father was in charge of the Philosopher's money laundering activities. In the confusion of the war, they somehow ended up with their treasure. And Volgin inherited that treasure illegally. We never need to worry about the military budget. The development costs at our facility are all paid out of the Colonel's deep pockets. The weapons born here will be the genes for creating an entirely new form of warfare. The funding for my research came out of that legacy. Came out of it. Now, my money, my men, all have been diverted to the Shagohod project. Tomorrow, they will be conducting the final test, while Sokolov is making the final preparations in the weapons factory at Volgin's main base, the great fortress of Grozny Grad. Here I am, playing host to an enemy spy and drinking myself into a stupor.
That's where they moved Sokolov?
Yes.
And the Shagohod is there, too?
Of course. Hey! You're not thinking of going to Grozny Grad. Are you mad? It's an impenetrable fortress.
I'm sure it is.
You'll be killed.
I'll take my chances.
Wait.
What?
Listen to me, you fool. I want to help you.
Help me?
To thank you for your compliment.
What compliment?
My shoes. Tatiana gave them to me. I wanted to thank you for complimenting me on them. I'll tell you how to get into the fortress. In return, I ask only that you get that idiot out of there and destroy the Shagohod. There is an underground tunnel that runs around the perimeter of the fortress. You should be able to use it to sneak into the base. Head for the mountains. The entrance to the tunnel is located there. Take this. You passed through a warehouse on your way
Hello
here,
there.
didn't you?
Yeah.
Hello
There
there.
should have been a locked door inside of it. Do you remember it? This key will open that door. Beyond that door lies the vast jungle. You can climb up into the mountains from the far end of the jungle. Go back to the warehouse. Use the key to open the locked door and head for the mountains. Got it?
Why are you helping me?
Unlike Sokolov, the thought of defecting has never once crossed my mind. I love my country. I love this land. I cannot even imagine living anywhere else. I wish to remain a hero of the great motherland. I cannot bear the thought of being hounded into a corner and left to waste away. It is already dawn. You must hurry. I will remain here and nurse my troubles for a little longer. To capitalism!
Okay. Now, getting out of here is annoying.
Who are you?
Those are them. Ow. Hey, I've got... Out. Out. And I get a whole bunch of free XP. That actually increased my health by a lot.
What's wrong?
Up. Dude. I got out through here. I was gonna jump off the balcony, but it's actually easier. Camouflage. Yeah, these are weird. I didn't really know what they are. But like, you can get like kabuki face paints. Bit of fun, I suppose. Apparently heal me fast. A boss fight.
What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? Huh? It's the enemy!
This is HQ.
Patrol here. Unable to locate the problem.
Understood. Return to your position.
Okay, about to fight the fear. I'm not gonna try and go non. Yes, and it's not nearly enough tranquilizer for the entire thing. Because he has a habit of just running off and getting his stamina all the way back up.
Is coated in the venom of the Brazilian wandering spider. Soon, a most exquisite pain will engulf your entire body. Your limbs will be paralyzed, your lungs cease to draw breath. Eventually, your heart will stop beating. Ah, but what fun would that be? Not a fitting end at all. The boss's apprentice. I will give you fear such as you've never experienced before. Come into my web. It is time for you to feel the fear.
Okay, so. I need thermal goggles and the shotgun. Hey Ryu, what's up?
Fear!
As MJ3 going? Oh, I am having the time of my life with this. You have no idea how much I love this game. I've talked about so much. Up comes the man. And he's gonna push it. God damn it. Okay. Arrow wound. Arrow wound, take it out. I'm probably gonna put this playthrough on YouTube to make it a little bit easier to watch back if you want to watch the entire VOD.
Dodge this!
Do anything after me. Away. So this is the annoying thing about this boss fight. He actively goes and heals himself, kind of. Like if you try to do this non-lethally, he will actively find food to restore his stamina, which makes it a real pain in the ass. Getting a lot of health. So basically, you wouldn't hear this earlier, but essentially in this game, in like previous Metal Gear Solids, you gain max HP from defeating bosses. In this one, though, you have to actually get wounded and heal from those to gain max HP. See, like the red part of my health bar at the moment. That's basically a wound. Like I need to let that heal on its own. But I didn't want to do this boss fight as non-lethally because. But if you actually defeat a boss non-lethally, you get a reward in that you get a special camo. The Fears camo is called the Spider, and it basically gives you 80% camo. At the cost of constantly draining your stamina by a lot. So, like as you see, this is the survival view. You go in here to cure your wound. You have to use certain things to cure things. So I removed the crossbow bolt, and as you can see, it goes down on its own, and then my max health goes up. Okay, back to being non-lethal. Because you are actively punished for actually killing things, kind of. There's a boss fight later that makes you go through a gauntlet of all the people you've killed. It's weird. You'll see.
Just my imagination. Who's that?
Ow, you got a shotgun. Oh, stop. Get up. Whee. Oh, crap, shield, guys. Hey! The bullet. Let it heal on its own. Get more health.
Snake, are you there?
Eva.
Also, you should know,
In
this
the
game is
fortress,
like
in
90%
Groznygrad.
cutscenes.
Dr. Sokolov is here too.
Is he all right?
He's fine. Right now he's busy putting the finishing touches on the Shagohod.
I'd say I'm maybe less than half of the
Not
way
yet anyway,
through this
but you
now.
better hurry. They've already finished the Phase 2 tests.
I'm going to save it
Once
now
the
as
final
well because
preparations are complete,
when I
we'll
did
have
this a
no
year
more
ago,
use for him.
the
The Colonel won't have any
I
qualms
got
about
to
killing him
around
if he thinks
here,
the CIA is
and
closing
then the
in.
game crashed,
Eva,
and I had
can't
to
let Sokolov
repeat
out of
4
your sight.
hours of game in
I
40
know.
minutes.
Snake, do you know where Groznygrad is?
Granin told me that I should be able to get there from the mountains to the north, through an underground tunnel.
Granin told you?
Yeah, he even gave me the key to the
It
warehouse.
made the stream like 40 minutes longer than it had to be.
You've got to be kidding me.
Hell if I know.
Also, like,
Snake, there's one problem
in terms
with
of
that vault.
difficulty,
What problem?
this is
The mountain
probably a
entrance to the
pretty easy
underground
one
tunnel that leads to the
because
fortress
it's
is
significantly
sealed. You need a
easy
key
to
to
stealth your
get
way
in.
through this game.
A key? What about the
Like
key
if
Granin
you
gave
actually
me?
do manage to stealth your
That key
way
won't
all the
work.
way through this game, you
But don't
are
worry,
you are
I'll figure
rewarded
something
with
out.
something called the stealth camo, which is a special
I
item
have
that
an
makes
idea.
makes you
There are some
completely
ruins
invisible.
at the top of the mountains. Meet
If
me
you
there.
get through it,
top
if
of
you
the
get through the game without
Got
killing
it.
anyone, you are rewarded with a bandana
something
that gives
else I've
you
got to
infinite
tell you.
ammo.
Now what?
I heard that one of the Cobras is waiting for you in the jungle at the foot of the mountains.
If you manage
He's a legendary sniper
to
called The End.
clear the game on the hardest difficulty in
ridiculous, the
in
old
under
guy
5
rising.
hours, without killing anyone, without
He's known as the
getting
father
any
of modern
alerts,
sniping.
you get
Is he
you
alone?
get something called the
No
big boss
spotter?
rank, and that's
None.
basically the biggest
He's
challenge.
all by himself.
I've done it
Apparently,
once
he
about
doesn't
10
need
years
a
ago, and I'm
spotter.
never doing it
Can't
again.
be serious.
The entire forest is on his side.
The forest?
Stay alert.
Yeah, I'd hate to have it be the end for me.
Goggles. See that warm splotch there? That's a trap. So see in the top right hand corner? That's my camo. Oh. That's how hard it is I am to see. And if you go to the camouflage, you have various camos for different situations. Like at the moment, I'm at 90%. It could be higher than that. There is like one camo suit in the entire game, which I'm about to get, which can take you up to 100%. But also, this is a survival game, and more than any of the other solids, so you actually have to eat your stamina up. Like the lower your stamina, the slower you heal. Your aim gets shakier and shakier, and also your stomach starts to growl, which can alert guards. I have become
What the? I'm just seeing things.
Also, you're gonna see me like do that a lot. Like click on and off of my weapon. That's because in this game, the easiest way to reload is just by clicking on and off.
Huh? Who's that?
Go on, go away.
Who's that?
Dead.
What's wrong?
Come in, HQ.
This is HQ.
Control.
Let's go this way. Ow. I need to hide. I need to get somewhere where they can't get me. I thought that was a battle with legs for a second. Hey, Mr. Mouse. And because I got him in here the secret way, this is the M63, a light machine gun.
HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We've lost sight of the enemy. Commence alert formation.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
What are you looking at? I have no reason to be looking over here. Go away. But like in terms of stealth games, this is easily one of the best. If you know of a YouTuber by the name of Nakey Jakey, he's got a really good video on stealth game design.
What's wrong?
Where he goes over like how important it is to disempower the player in a stealth game, so that you know to use everything in your power to avoid being seen and avoiding combat. Because in this game, like, you should be avoiding combat at any cost. Also, I just got another MK22 suppressor, which is worth more than gold. So, you had, like, the MK22 is a tranquilizer gun. It is pretty much the only way of getting, of putting down enemies non-lethally. And in my opinion, you should be using it all of the time. The only problem is, suppressors have a certain amount of durability. The more you fire, the more the durability goes down. And the thing is, it's kind of difficult to get hold of that extra suppressors. They only spawn in certain places.
HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We've lost sight of the enemy. Commence alert formation.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
Supply shadow. There's also like so many like hidden systems in this game. Like you can interrogate guards by actually like grabbing hold of them and holding a knife to them. And sometimes they will actually give you some really useful information, like secret radio channels to call. One of them is like there's several like healing channels where if you call them like soothing music will play and you'll get your health back. I don't know what any of them are. One of them is to actually call in for like fire support. And I think there's one or two to actually like cancel alert phases. They only work once? I don't know because I've never used them. Like you can look up what they are. But like, I've never really had much use for them. And here's the neat thing about tranquilizers. You shoot them anywhere except the head, they take...
Just my imagination.
Depending on what difficulty you're on, they take a certain amount of time to work, just like that.
What's wrong?
But also, the supply shed I found back there. If I had some TNT, I could actually plant TNT in that supply shed, and all the enemies in the area would suddenly become really, really, really weak. Like they all get incredibly hungry. Their accuracy goes down, and the tranquilizers take a much shorter duration to actually work.
Who's that?
Oh, for fuck's sake. Also, the CQC slam is awesome.
Come in, HQ.
There we go. This is easily best boss fight in the game. This is a boss fight with a boss called The End, who is an old man who is basically like the greatest sniper who has ever lived. There are, as far as I'm aware, three different ways of actually dealing with it. One, you can actually kill him early by sniping him after a cutscene, and this boss fight doesn't even happen, and is replaced by something else. The other is a lot funnier, because the game actually tracks how long you are away from the game, and like any food you have collected actually rots over time. So one of the funniest ways to deal with The End is that if you stop playing for a week when you get to his boss fight, or what, like, and it actually counts after 1 week spent away, he will have died of old age when you get back.
Enough for one lifetime. Enough for an eternity. You have my thanks.
It's
thank
one of the most amazing hidden mechanics in the game I have ever known.
Hadn't shown up. My sleep would have been eternal.
But we're gonna do this normally.
You hear me?
But there's also something. There's also a secret thing that you can do with him that I'm going to show you.
I am here to send you to your ultimate fate. You'll make a fine quarry for my final hunt.
So this boss fight is spread across 3 separate areas, and he is always in the same place at the very beginning. And there are loads of places that he can be in, so you can really easily lose him when he moves.
Eva, I found that sniper you were talking about.
That's the end. He's a legend, known as the father of sniping.
I've got experience sniping in urban and marine environments.
What about the forest?
Never.
I see. Well, that forest is divided into 3 areas, a river, a plateau, and a clearing. He should be lying in wait for you in one of those places.
Sounds like this may take a while.
It'll be a test of endurance. Be careful, though. From what I've heard, the End has an almost supernatural knack for camouflaging himself.
So, whoever moves first loses. This guy's over 100 years old, though, so I should have the advantage in terms
So
of
remember what I
stamina.
said about
I wouldn't be so sure
taking down bosses non-lethally gives you their
I've heard
camo?
that his body is photosynthetic,
Not with the End.
like a plant.
If you take him down non-lethally, you get his sniper rifle, which is a tranquilizer sniper rifle.
To the forest, too.
So in other words, he knows it inside out.
What you need to do to get his
But he doesn't know you.
to get his camo is you need to sneak up on him and hold him up with your gun and like threaten him to give you stuff. That's how you get his camo. If you already have his camo, he just gives you like a bunch of useful items. Also, he's up there. You can actually see the glare on the scope. See that? Up left-hand corner, just under his health bar. He is always there to begin with. Also, remember what I said about blowing up supply sheds? If you blow up a munitions shed, enemies will have less ammo. Oh, look, it's a bunny. Hi, bunny. Like, this game came out in 2004. It's still one of the... I think it's 2004. It's got some just absolutely insane mechanics that have not been replicated since. Like, Hideo Kojima, for all of his pretentiousness, damn well knows how to make an amazing game. So, the end will be up here. I need to move as slowly as humanly possible. Should be here. Yep, there he is. I can see his shoes. Yes.
Freeze! Where did you...
And he surrenders. And you need to look away, pointing at his head. Look away. One on his head.
I don't think so.
Away. One on his head. And then he gives you the stuff.
Here, take it and go.
And we get the moss camo. The moss camo is easily the best camo in the game because this can it can take you up to 100% camouflage. It also gives you photosynthesis. So if you are in sunlight, you regain stamina. What he also does is when he gets low on stamina, he will actually use photosynthesis as well and actually like start like a weird magical ritual that gives his stamina back. Also, I can actually follow his footprints by using the thermal goggles. Oh, there he is. Keep on.
Try.
I want to try and get the Muzz and Nagant, but if I can't, I'm gonna fight him lethally. What did you just do? I heard his footsteps. So, look, if you look at my stamina underneath my health bar, while I'm sitting here in the sunlight. Off camera. Should be going up. He's right around this corner. Is back to keyboard and mouse. Oh yeah, I'm playing this hybrid like keyboard and mouse and controller because aiming with keyboard and mouse is just so much easier. And here's another mechanic in this fight. Eventually, it will start raining. When it starts raining, his footsteps start getting hit and washed away by the rain. Yeah, it like. Just this boss fight alone is absolutely insane. Yeah, look, here you go. Rain. Back. Don't change area. It's really annoying. There he is. Actually going a lot easier than I thought it would. Is
Try this on his eyes.
Only got 4 tranquilizers left. That's not great. Also, it's getting really hot now. Wait, he's not down? God damn it, that was my last shot. Oh, I need to beat up an old man. If you get up at all here, he will hear you. And he will see you from the from here to the other side of the map. And also, you know how you saw him with a parrot? You can actually catch his parrot and eat it. They got me with tranquilizer. Hello, mate. Eat it.
I want more.
Kentucky Fried Parrot. Need to catch up with it. Like, I need to crawl here, otherwise he'll just hear me.
Freeze! Huh? Where did you...
Kick! And because I did it non-lethally, I get the rifle. And I've got the best camera in the game.
Spirits of the forest.
I'll save it after this as well. I need to. I don't want to do that again. I will never do it that nearly flawlessly ever again.
The time has come for a younger generation to rise. I've been wandering for more than a century, and now my journey comes to a close. What a splendid way to end it all. I have no regrets. I can return to the Forum Allah.
Yeah, all the copers explode. I don't know why. I go down here, and there it is, the Mosin Nagant. Mosin Nagant, tranquilizer sniper rifle. Yeah, there it is. Nagant. The Russian-made sniper rifle. Used during Second World War? is the only other tranquilizer gun in the game besides the MK20. Now the problem is, I don't have any more tranquilizers, so I might be a little bit screwed, because this thing is loud as hell. But I can put my back on. Now the greatest ladder sequence climbing section of any game ever. Because this is a really, really tall ladder. Oh look, my stamina's going back up. I'm not in sunlight, so I don't really know why. It might only be if you're in light. I forgot to save it. I really need to do that. I think like this was where I got to, and then it crashed, and I had to repeat 4 hours of game. So I'll do that in a sec. I'm still making up. Okay, hold on. Ding, ding. Oh,
Snake?
Oh, go away.
You want to save?
Yes.
Snake, do you know the creature from the Black Lagoon?
Nope, never heard of it.
And Paramedic, whenever you save, talks to you about
in the
movies.
Amazon called the Black Lagoon, and they get.
We've already
picked
had
off one
Godzilla,
after
King of the
other by
Monsters,
this
and James
fishman.
Bond from Russia with Love.
And there was this scene when the heroine is going for a swim, and the creature sneaks up on her from underwater. Oh, I thought my heart was going to stop. I mean, of course, the 3D effects in It Came from Outer Space were a lot more intense, but
It wouldn't be referring to you coming from outer space, would it?
how rude! Why do you say that?
Because no one on Earth could be as charming as you.
Nice.
Fine, I'll just get to the point, Snake. Be careful of what's around you when you're in the water.
Nice.
Just imagining you swimming in those jungle rivers makes me think of you being attacked by a fishman.
I appreciate the concern.
Fishmen aren't the only things that'll attack you in the water. Really be careful out there.
Okay.
Nice.
And don't
Nice one,
be
Ryu.
attacking any pretty girls going for a swim, either.
Are you calling me a fish man?
You started it.
They go away. Okay, I need to change my camo. Ship, snow also kind of works. I get slightly better. There's a lot of like little hidden nooks and crannies in these areas as well. Like lots of little crawl spaces. There's that guy up there with a fucking RPG. There's scorpions around that'll sting you and poison you. Good. Who's the second place? Russia. This is 1967 in a, I guess, maybe fictionalized area of Russia? Essentially, Snake has been sent to extract a Russian scientist who is making a nuclear weapons platform called the Shagohod. You'll learn all about the Shagohod in a bit. But essentially, the first mission goes wrong, and then he has to make it right by going back and trying to finish the mission, because a nuclear bomb did go off in Russia that had US markings on it, and kind of caused an international incident during the Cold War. Okay. And now we have Hind D's to self pass. MP22 bullets, AK-47, not what I want. 37, oh shit. If you're doing a like a full stealth run, this bit is hard. Thank you, Camo. Around. Yeah.
What the?
And it's especially hard since I don't have any tranquilizers.
This is HQ. Patrol here.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements.
And that's a bit of a problem. Wait, leave me alone. Oh, I have 16 shots. Look at those.
HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We've lost sight of the enemy. Commence alert formation.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
Hello, Snack.
Damn it!
here. Also, this might be the best item in the game. I have a crocodile hat. It literally actually scares enemies. It's kind of hilarious. Oh, god damn it! Behind D, you saw me. Bonk. I'm just gonna run. Ow! Oh, thank you for the cut. And down you go. RPG. I will need that later. I need to go get this over here because it is a... camo I will need when I get to Groznygrad. Do.
This works.
I like that. I like the image of just like all of these Russian soldiers just shooting at this little munition shed while I'm just in a hole just eating a mango. Okay, don't go out. Jeez, Amos. Need them. Amos.
Who's that?
Oh crap.
What's wrong?
I need to not be an alert to actually get out of here. Good, nice. Someone gonna be guarding the exit. Look at the way his feet articulate. He's crawling. It's really cool.
Well, that was quick.
You look like you could use some rest.
I'll be fine. It's just that playing these two roles hasn't left me much time to sleep.
Where'd you get those cuts?
The Colonel.
He found out?
If he knew, I'd be dead already. No, this is his hobby. He's a sadist. He gets pleasure out of making people suffer. He's scum. Does it look that strange to you?
No. I'm the same way. Scars all over.
Can I see?
No. Where'd you get this one?
I got it after defecting to the Soviet Union.
I don't think so. It's older than that. Code breaking is a desk job. Where'd you get this kind of scar?
You really want to know?
Hmm.
Well, too bad. A girl's gotta have some secrets, you know. But enough about that. You've got to get going. The Phase 2 trial of the Shagohod is about to start, and it looks like someone might be coming to spoil the party.
Khrushchev?
His forces are on their way here. The Colonel is gathering his troops together to meet them. If we don't get a move on, the security will be even tighter than it is now. You'll need this key. It unlocks the door to the underground tunnel. Once you're in there, you can follow the tunnel to get inside Groznygrad. And take this too.
What is it?
The food of the future. A well-balanced meal for the space age. It's good to eat some real food once in a while. I'll bet if I kissed you, you'd taste like a wild beast.
Do you know where exactly in Groznygrad Sokolov is located?
He's in the heart of the fortress, the weapons lab. The weapons lab is divided into
we did find out.
wings. There's the East Wing, which houses the research facilities. Then there's
But the character of Ava,
weapons are assembled. That's where the Shagohod is.
her voice actress,
Finally,
is credited as Suzette Mignette. Suzette Mignette is a pseudonym. We don't actually know who actually voices her.
Then go through
I was saying this earlier when she was when but it bears repeating.
Got it.
There are maybe like only two options for who actually voices her.
The West Wing is protected by the highest.
Debbie Mae West, who plays Meryl in Metal Gear Solid 1 and 4.
Colonel class.
Or,
Here,
and this one is much more interesting.
Major Ivan Martinovich Rykov.
It could be
Pretend you're
Jodie Benson,
who
played Ariel in The Little Mermaid. We may never know who voices Ava.
Steal his clothes. You look similar.
Because
from
the
behind,
only
but
two
won't
people who seem to know are Hideo
Your face
Kojima
might be
and the
a problem,
casting director.
So you just have to
And they
figure
aren't
something
talking.
out. He should be somewhere in the East Wing.
But it sounds a lot like Jodie Benson.
Oh, right. But how am I supposed to escape once I get Sokolov out of there? Command said you're supposed to have something ready for me.
And I do.
You sound like Jodie Benson. Thank you,
There's
Rambo.
a lake 30 miles north of here. I hid a wig there.
A wig?
It's a state-of-the-art ground effect vehicle.
A ground effect vehicle? I can't fly one of those.
How's it going, Rambo?
That's okay. I happen to be an excellent pilot.
Taking off from a lake is trickier than it looks. It's not like riding a motorcycle. You've got to be more delicate.
Of course I will. You've seen how good I am with the bike, right?
Right. You handle the escape then. I'll head for Groznygrad.
Wait a minute. There's something I wanted to ask you.
What?
I'm good, man.
story
I'm playing
between
one of
you
my
and
favorite
Ross?
games right now. How could I not be great?
She was like a mother. And my master.
And your lover?
It went deeper than that.
Deeper?
Half of me belongs to the boss.
Do you love her?
No, nothing like that.
Do you hate her?
Does it have to be one or the other? Love or hate?
Between a man and a woman?
But your name for that comment, fair enough.
You bet.
For 10 years, we lived and died together. You couldn't possibly understand.
And you think you can kill her now? That's your mission, isn't it? Assassinating the boss? Snake? Is there anyone you like? Someone special?
I've never been interested in other people's lives.
You were interested in the boss.
She was different.
Really? How do you feel about me?
I should be asking you the same question.
Me? I can fall in love if it's part of the mission. Even with you.
My eyes are up here. I've made.
Snake? What's wrong? See you around, Snake. Take care of yourself.
What about you?
I've got to hurry back and play my other part.
Are you going to be okay?
Not sure. They're not stupid, and they know there's a spy. There's no way you could have gotten this far all by yourself.
Badass.
Colonel. Did he talk?
Brennan.
No, he died before I could get it out of him.
He wasn't the spy then.
Look at this.
A transmitter?
Exactly. Planted to keep someone informed of his location.
But does this mean Granin was the spy?
Perhaps he was being used by someone else.
Perhaps. This man was our comrade.
Comrade or not, he's of no use to us now.
I don't approve of your methods.
I don't need your approval. I'm in command here.
And that nuclear shell?
Still feeling sore about that, are you? What are you gonna do? Report it to the authorities? This is war, Major. A Cold War, fought with information and espionage. We must root out spies wherever they hide. It is kill or be killed. Potential threats must be weeded out. Your feelings are a menace to the unity of our organization. Someone is guiding the enemy's hand.
When did the Cold War end?
Only accomplish so
It was
much.
when the Berlin
Make
Wall
no
fell,
mistake,
right?
There is a spy
Which
among us.
was, I believe,
Three explosives have been
early
stolen.
90s?
You think it was the
I
American?
can't remember.
No, he could not have reached this fortress yet.
Then who?
I'd be careful about suspecting your own men.
Boss,
Where have you been?
The fear and the end have fallen.
damn it. CIA dog? That leaves only the Fury. How can the legendary Cobras be beaten so easily?
He's good.
Fallen for him?
Don't worry. I'll take care of him.
What is he after? Must be more than just Sokolov.
America is out to destroy the Shagohod and get its hands on your inheritance. The philosopher's legacy.
Impossible. The legacy,
Then they're out to kill me as well. Colonel, tighten the security on this place. He's coming here, I'm sure of it. I'm gonna get the Davy Crockett.
Perfume. Nice boots. Make sure you polish them up properly.
not that difficult to spot. Been nice if I can. Oh well, eat Russian ration. Disgusting. Those? Stuff in the bed. I gun bullets. Oh, don't! Ow! You. Pop in. I've been poisoned 3 times in this. I never get poisoned. This is one of the only times you will ever run into this enemy. There are now flamethrower guys, but only on this map. We'll never see these guys anywhere else. There's one down there, but you never ever see these guys ever. When I get to the underground passage. Again, the game's getting a bit jittery and then. Alright, paramedic. What are you gonna tell me about?
You want to save? Hold on a sec. Snake, have you heard of It Came from Outer Space?
I sure have, boy.
Already.
So this astronomer sees a meteor, but it's really an alien spaceship, right? And the aliens start replacing the townspeople with clones and forcing them to help repair the ship. The 3D effects were quite realistic.
I've got all the real I can handle here in the jungle.
No, you don't get it. Precisely because it's realistic, with the images jumping out of the screen at you, it makes for a nice escape from reality. I have to admit it made my eyes tired, but it was really intense. Unfortunately, they don't make very many of those movies anymore.
When did it come out?
I was still in college, so probably about 10 years ago?
Guess I'm out of luck then.
You know, they're coming out with household versions of video cassette recorders. One day you'll be able to see old movies anytime you want. It'll be like having a movie theater in your own home.
Really?
It's like if you had a record with movie film etched onto it instead of music. It'll work the same way.
You're kidding.
No, really. And someday they might make movies where you control the characters yourself.
Sounds like magic.
It'll happen. Make sure you stay alive to see it, Snake.
Okay. Next boss fight. Go.
I am the Fury. The flames of my rage will incinerate you. I came back from space. As I returned, I had one vision. The world set ablaze. And do you know what I saw there? Fury. A great and terrible fury at being alive. Now you're going to feel the scorching heat of that horrible blackness.
Okay, 2. So the Fury doesn't really have anything unique about him. This fight's kind of a stealth fight, to be honest. You have to shoot him before he shoots you, and he's got the longest range flamethrower ever.
Show yourself. Burn. Eat.
I'm a fight. Help!
Where are you hiding?
Of DPM because apparently it helps heal. I don't know what.
Eat flame.
Uh-oh. Ow. Ow. I think this is like my least favorite boss fight in the entire game because it's just kind of a pain in the ass. And I don't have any life meds, I don't think. And there we go. My first death. It's always for the Fury. Oh, look at that. How do you look down the scope? Left button. Awesomeness, it's pretty good for a single hit though. He goes.
Oh. Feel the burning rage.
Wait. It's kind of hard to track where he is as well. Good. If I could get a burn I could heal, that would be great.
You're not getting away from me. 3, 2, 1, ignition.
Honestly, I'm glad I didn't do this on extreme because this fight would have been a pain.
Feel. Quit fooling around. Dead.
Yep. Oh.
There you go. My flame suit is ripped.
This fight is a game of cat and mouse, but the cat has a flamethrower. Yeah. Oh, I just walked. Finally, there we go.
Boss, this is the end of the Cobras. You've got to live on. You're the only one left. I'm off. To join the sorrow. Behold, the flames of fury. The fires of hell will purge me clean.
He's not Yuri Gagarin, right?
I can see it. Mission Control, do you read me? I'm coming home. I see the earth.
So we got the Fury's uniform, which is fire. It makes you immune to being burnt, and I believe it halves fire damage. Here we are, Bosnigrad. One. Splitter, because Splitter is all urban and Press back on.
I think I saw something.
Hopefully I didn't get him and die. Oh, this is annoying. Nobody's in here. Just a scientist. And there's Rykov. So if the alert goes off, Rykov just runs and hides in the bathroom. It makes finding him really easy.
We've lost the enemy. He must still be in this area.
So same deal as before. I just need to avoid the scientists here. But the thing is, oh, they're coming in here. Okay, I have a porn magazine. I can distract someone. You. Equip it. Oh, I can't use it. Disguise. Come on. Now the problem with Rykov is I need to knock him out, and then I need to drag him all the way up here to exactly here. Kind of difficult when on all that. Oh, this guy's about to wake up. Else. Hi, Rykov. Oh, because that guy woke up, caution reset. That's annoying. How the hell do I get him back up there?
Canceling the alert. Return to your position.
This is clear. Do, 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 do. Oh my god, will you two fuck off? I'm trying to be sneaky. Ow. What's the gas spray? Perfect, and just let it.
Lost the enemy.
Go.
Must be hiding near.
A bit messy, but I did it. Because I happen to have this mask.
Sir.
Also, funny thing, they they all salute you here. If you just do this.
Pardon me, sir. What the?
Sometimes they go, thank you, sir. Oh, I should probably save it. Okay, I'm gonna zone out, then I'm gonna save it.
You want to save? Hold on a sec. Snake, have you heard of the last war?
Nope, doesn't ring a bell.
It's a Japanese movie where the world ends in a nuclear war. Tensions between East and West reach the breaking point, and before anyone can stop it, they launch the ICBMs. Humanity is wiped out by a war that no one wanted. The movie depicts that destruction from the eyes of ordinary people. Their simple daily lives are torn apart by the terrible power of a war that has nothing to do with them.
Everybody's afraid of the next big war, but there's only so much that one person can do.
That's why the people who have the power to stop it have to.
Sir!
Right, a lot of cutscenes will play now. So we're going to be here for probably about 40 minutes.
Here it is.
You can count on me. What about the philosopher's legacy?
I don't know anything about that. What are you? Are you trying to kill me?
What's the matter?
I know nothing, I swear it. No one but the Colonel knows of the legacy.
I see.
No, don't. Oh!
Face officer.
Who's there? You're the man from the CIA. What are you doing here?
I told you before, didn't I? I'm going to get you out of here.
A man of honor, just like your commander. But I'm afraid you're too late.
Too late? Don't tell me. The Shagohods.
Exactly. The final preparations for Phase 2 are complete.
Sokolov, what exactly is Phase 2?
To put it in technical terms, it's a composite range extension system for medium-range ballistic missiles. The Shagohod was originally designed as a tank that could launch nuclear missiles from any type of terrain. There was just one problem we couldn't figure out how to solve. The ICBMs we have today are simply too big for the Shagohod to carry. But the military would not hear of it. They demanded a weapon that could launch a nuclear missile directly into the American homeland. That is when I came up with the idea for Phase 2.
But there's no way you could load an ICBM onto the Shagohod. So how'd you do it?
By accelerating the Shagohod itself.
Accelerating it?
In Phase 2, a rocket booster unit is attached to the frame of the Shagohod. The unit incorporates the same technology used in the Vostok rocket that sent Major Gagarin into space. Using this booster, the Shagohod can achieve a land speed of over 300 miles per hour.
That monster can go more than 300 miles per hour?
Yes. And from this state of accelerated motion, it launches a nuclear missile.
So, the Shagohod acts like the first stage of a rocket.
Yes, precisely. The range of the missile launched by the Shagohod thus increases from 2,500 miles to 6,000 miles.
6,000 miles? That's enough to strike anywhere in the United States.
Not only that, with the Shagohod, there's no need to construct giant silos like the ones used to house ICBMs. All you need is a runway about 3 miles in length, or its equivalent. And you can launch a thermonuclear strike against any location in the United States from anywhere in the Soviet Union. It cannot be detected by spy planes or satellites. It's a mobile fortress, capable of deploying in secret and launching its payload at any time.
A weapon from hell.
A completed prototype now sits in the hangar. At present, it is the only one of its kind. But Volgin is planning to mass-produce them based on that prototype.
And deploy them all over the Soviet Union.
Yes, and that's not the end of it. He's going to ship them to Eastern Europe, to Asia, to all the countries of the Eastern Bloc. Even worse, he intends to use the Shagohod as bait to foment armed uprisings among dictators, ethnic insurgents, and revolutionary groups throughout the Third World. His funds are nearly limitless. He could start mass production tomorrow if he wanted. The reason that tensions between East and West have settled into a Cold War is because each side fears the other's power. Deterrence. The idea of using threats to keep one's enemy in check is the perfect word to sum up this state of affairs. But the Shagohod goes far beyond the level of threat. It will render the concept of deterrence utterly meaningless. If such a weapon is unleashed on the world, it will not be long before all nations are engulfed in conflict. The Cold War will end, and the entire planet will be consumed by the fires of war. Volgin and the Shagohod will be at the center of it all. So you see, it's already too late.
No, it's not too late.
What do you mean?
We've still got a chance. All we have to do is destroy the prototype and the whole facility before they can mass produce it. But just tell me what I need to do to destroy this place.
All right. The liquid fuel used in the rocket engine is stored in a tank. If you can blow it up somehow... Some C3 ought to be enough to blow the entire hangar to smithereens.
C3? You mean that cutting-edge plastic explosive?
It could be molded into any shape. The bomb of the future.
Where can I get it?
There was some in the armory here, but it's gone now. It was stolen by a female spy who was here a minute ago.
Eva?
No, that's not her name. Her name is Tatiana. She made her way in here by becoming Volgin's lover.
I thought she was your lover.
Mine? Oh no, she is Volgin's lover. This is my lover.
Who are they?
My wife and daughter. They're in America.
Now I remember. Your family is in the custody of the CIA. How long has Tatiana been here?
Only a few weeks.
A few days before the Virtuous mission, then.
She said that Khrushchev sent her.
What did you just give her?
All of the experimental data for the Shagohod. Please, it is essential that you destroy the Shagohod.
I will, but first I've got to get you to safety.
No. I'm not going.
My mission is to rescue you.
Leave me.
Sokolov!
Khrushchev has abandoned me. I cannot return to my country. I would most certainly be sent to the gulags.
What about the US?
Yes, I once thought of that. My family's waiting for me there. But even if I fled to the United States, I would once again find myself creating weapons of mass murder. In the end, it doesn't matter where I go. I am still a weapons scientist. To be honest with you, I'm tired. Every day, I help create things that should never be used. Things that should never have existed in the first place. Every day, without sleep. Without a word of praise from others. And my creations do not even benefit mankind. They are merely the tools of politicians. All I wanted to do was build space rockets. But it was not to be. The space race between America and Russia became the prey of politicians. The space race and the arms race are one and the same. Missiles, rockets, what's the difference? Scientists are always being used. Please, watch over my family.
Major, what are you doing here? I've been waiting for you in my room. Who are you? Don't play dumb with me. If you think you can fool me, you're sorely mistaken. I know the Major better than anyone else. I come here looking for Tatiana, and what should I find? But a greasy freebooter.
This fairy disguise. It's gonna rub off on you. And then you'll lose sight of who you really are. Stay out of this!
I see why they call you the boss. What was that? Some kind of judo?
No, it's called CQC, a basic form of close quarters combat. He and I developed it together.
Splendid. I'll take it from here.
Are you going to kill him?
Of course. But first, I will make him pay for hurting Ivan.
A fun fact: the with how CQC actually works on Vulcan, it actually works on his boss fight. So there's actually consistency between cutscene and gameplay.
Tell me,
Stop it!
who have you been talking to?
He doesn't know what you're talking about.
You'd better start talking.
Please, stop this!
Who is Khrushchev's lapdog?
How can you do this to him?
I know you gave the data to someone.
Never do
You!
Now you can open this.
You monster.
I guess he's dead. Now then, I hope you'll prove more entertaining than he was. But first, let's take a look at your body, shall we? What a beautiful body you have, like a newborn baby. But not for long. Well then, let's get started.
Another interesting bit of trivia. His lines there change depending on how many wounds you've suffered so far.
Or Sokolov. Or maybe it's the Legacy. Answer me. Who is helping you? Who let you in here?
Oh.
You're a tough one, but even you must have your limits. And I am a patient man. Here's where the fun really begins. My body carries an electric charge of 10 million volts. Let's see how you like this. Now answer me. How much does the CIA know? They're after my legacy, aren't they? Your real target is the Philosopher's Legacy, isn't it? Yes, yes. Let yourself go. That's what I want to see.
It's no use. He's not going to talk. He's been trained not to break. Trained by me.
Admit it! We're after the location of the Legacy! The secret fund established by the three great powers during the 2 world wars. That's what you're looking for, isn't it? $100 billion, divided up and hidden all over the world. And you're looking for a record of where all that money is hidden, right? No matter. The Philosopher's legacy is safely in my possession, in the underground vault of Groznygrad. You'll never live rot it. What's this? A transmitter? Who's responsible for this?
I am. I planted it on him to keep track of his movements.
Why?
So the Cobras could ambush him.
If they knew where he was gonna be, they wouldn't have gotten themselves slaughtered. It pains me to do this, boss, but under the circumstances, I'm afraid I must ask you to show me some proof that you and he were not in collusion.
You don't trust me, is that it?
Not that, but he is your apprentice.
What do you want me to do?
Let's see. Cut out his eyes. I don't like those blue eyes of his. There's nothing more important to a soldier than his eyes. You made him a soldier, and now you will unmake him. Yes, it'll make for a touching display. He's all yours. Do it! Ruin him, just as he did the Cobras. What is it, Tanya?
He's suffered enough.
Well, well. Why are you protecting him? That smell. Tatiana, you're the spy.
What are you talking about?
I know that smell.
Stop it!
Taking a fancy
At that
to
time.
her, eh, Ocelot?
No, I have no interest in this woman. I want to test her. I'll let this be the judge.
Do as you like.
Here we go.
There, satisfied now?
Well, that was refreshing. Come, we're going to my room.
So you survived the Colonel's torture, eh? Watching this has made me realize something. It's really not that bad. It's the ultimate form of expression. You got lucky this time, Tatiana.
Ow. I might not hit enough. Or 475.
Run!
Remember that? Because that's the code to sell.
I've prepared an escape route for us. Go out and head west. Pass underneath the connecting passageway and go north. You'll find an open manhole there.
You're...
Quiet! Go through the manhole down into the sewers. The door at the north end of the sewers is unlocked. You can use it to get outside the fortress. I've got your equipment. We'll meet up later.
Eva.
But I can't get too close to your cell. You'll have to figure a way out of there yourself. I'll be in touch.
Now, a item that is way better than the knife, because the fork just lets you eat animals by stabbing them.
Time to eat.
I want Johnny to be my friend.
Huh? What? You don't want this?
Oh, but first...
Ready to save, Snake? Snake? Snake?
My mouth hurts when I talk.
Did you get cut up?
It feels like someone shoved me under a lawnmower. Do me a favor. Tell me a story to take my mind off the pain.
Snake, have you ever heard of Renfield?
Is that a movie?
It's the name of a character. He's locked up in a cell waiting for the master to return, eating the spiders that crawl along the walls.
Change the channel.
He waits and waits for ages. Finally, just as he's beginning to forget whether he's human or not, the master comes for him, saying the time has come. Renfield is overjoyed.
Wait, isn't this...
The master spreads his huge wings and a gust of wind fills the cell.
Come on, I don't want to hear this.
And there, standing before Renfield in human form was...
Dracula.
Exactly! If you stay there too long, your old buddy Dracula's going to come and get you too. So you better start thinking of a way out of there. You better not leave me without someone to talk to. Please, Snake, think. There's got to be a way out of there.
I'll try.
Okay. Just let me know if you start having nightmares about Dracula.
Well, what we're gonna do right now is slightly weird. I just saved it. Title screen. Load that game. Oh, it didn't work. God damn it. Why didn't that work?
Time to eat.
It might not actually be in this version. There's a old Easter egg in maybe the older versions of the game where if you save and you exit the game and then you go back in, you enter like this weird hack and slash mode. It's just like this maybe like a Devil May Cry reference, but like I looked up how to actually get it, and that's pretty much how you get it. You get a paramedic to talk to you about Dracula, and then Snake has a nightmare, and then when you come back into the game, Snake wakes up from that nightmare where it's, I guess it's a Devil May Cry reference.
Chow time.
Log back. But there's several ways of escaping the cell. You can. Oh, hold on. I actually need. Take the fake death pill out of that. And transmitter out that ocelot back. Transmitter makes it so that you actually face a ocelot squad after you escape if you don't take the transmitter out. But there are a few ways of escaping. You can use the fake death pill, and then Johnny will come and check on you, and you can revive yourself and then beat him up. You can keep giving the food that Johnny's giving that he's giving us back to him, and befriend him. That will give you a special cutscene, which. We can also come into the cure menu here and just spin Snake around in circles over and over and over again. That will actually make Snake throw up.
Hey, eat up.
I'm going for the funniest solution to getting out. Code was 14475.
Well, it's your loss.
So if you missed the Sorrow giving you the code to get out, this is another way to get it.
Hey, you're not such a bad guy after all.
And Johnny is a running joke.
I guess
about,
not all Americans are dogs.
All of Metal Gear Solid.
You mean it?
Yeah. You know,
he was the prison guard in Metal Gear Solid 1.
I used to live in
he
America.
has a little bit of a Easter egg
I
in
even had a
Metal Gear Solid
wife
2.
and a kid.
And he's the guard in Metal Gear Solid 3. And he's an actual character in Metal Gear Solid.
I am pretty lonely. Really lonely.
What's your kid's name?
Johnny.
Johnny. Nice ring to it.
Really? You like it? Well, if you say so, I'll believe you. Actually, my name is Johnny too. All the firstborn sons in my family are called Johnny. My dad's a Johnny, and my son's son will probably be a Johnny too.
A whole clan of Johnnies.
Why do we have a Cold War anyway?
Our two countries used to be such good friends.
Yeah, I hear ya.
I just want to see my family again.
Must be rough.
Yeah. Not as rough as you have it, though. Here. I filched them from your equipment when the Colonel wasn't looking. It's the least I can do. Well?
Don't suppose you could let me out of here?
Huh? I can't do that. Hey, don't you go getting any funny ideas. If you try to escape, I'll have to shoot you. I've said too much. I gotta go.
But I think I missed it. But like you can press LB when he shows you the photo of his family, and it's got the code on the underside of it. Now all I need to do is poison him. Also the rat respawn so I can eat it.
Time to eat. Huh? What? You don't want this?
Now, the way we get out is a lot funnier than all the other options. I can poison him because he will keep giving us food until something is rotten. When he gives us the rotten thing, I throw that back, he eats it, and then... Might take a while then.
Chow time! Huh? Hey, thanks! Hey, eat up!
Do the rotten thing.
Well, it's your loss. got some goodies for you.
There we go.
Huh? Wow, thanks, man. It's rotten. I can't eat this. Oh,
You just
God,
did.
my stomach. Oh, God. Oh, I can't hold it anymore.
475. Camera.
It's coming out. Here it comes. Still going. Wow. I didn't think that was possible.
Okay, now getting out. This is hard. Because you're naked, you have absolutely no camouflage and they can see you from a mile away. So, I'm just gonna make a break for it. I've got enough HP to survive it.
Snake, you're already in the sewers?
Eva, yeah, I just got down here. I'm coming to meet you now. The door at the north end is open, right?
Snake?
Let me guess. There's a problem.
Yeah.
What is it this time?
The Colonel found out you escaped.
He did, huh? I figured as much.
Yeah, and now all of Grozny Grad is on red alert.
Just my luck. But once I'm out of the fortress...
You can't get out.
I can't?
When the fortress went on red alert, they sealed off the sewers.
You've got to be kidding me.
I'm serious. And that means the escape route I laid out is
sealed off, too.
Right. And they just sent a unit out looking for you.
Down here?
Uh-huh. They'll be there any minute now. You've got to get out quick.
But isn't the exit sealed off?
You should be able to get out by heading straight north. Book it, Snake. If they find you, you're dead.
Oh, we also have Single Action Army now. Single Action Army is kind of unique because it never misses, even if you do miss. If you miss, the bullet basically just ricochets off every surface until it hits something. It does that automatically. Always hits an enemy no matter what you, no matter like even if it's improbable that a ricochet would hit something. No. Yep. Yep. I didn't kill my wife.
I've been waiting for this. Nobody interfere. This is where it ends. Don't die on me yet.
One of the Cobras.
Sad. So sad. A host of sorrows. And you are one of them. I am the sorrow. Like you, I too am filled with sadness. This world is one of sadness. Battle brings death. Death brings sorrow. The living may not hear them. Their voices may fall upon deaf ears. But make no mistake. The dead are not silent. Now you will know the sorrow of those whose lives you have ended.
So, the sorrow. This is what I was talking about earlier. If you kill anyone during this game, they will appear in this fight, one after the other, in the order that you killed them. This section can be as long or as short as you want it to be. But because I haven't killed anyone, all I get are the bosses. And you can't swim through here either. And the sorrow does sometimes like blast you with like a psychic blast or something. Yeah, like that. But what you can also do to just skip this thing entirely is you can take the fake death pill and just wake up. Or can you just, you basically just have to die, and then you can wake yourself up using the revival pill. But if you don't get to the very end of this, you don't get the camo. There's his body, and we actually now have the control of the 3D camera back as well.
Boss, you have to shoot me.
I can't.
Shoot me. You want to finish your mission, don't you? Then you'll have to shoot me. The spirit of the warrior will always be with you. Don't be sad. We'll meet again someday.
There he is.
Snake, are you all right? That was a close call.
What the hell happened to me?
You were halfway drowned at the bottom of the river. Almost crossed over to the other side.
Other side? So that really was.
Something on your mind, Snake?
Major, was there a man in the Cobra unit called the Sorrow?
Yes, I've heard of him. He was an uncanny soldier who fought alongside the boss.
What kind of man was he?
The Sorrow was a man with, well, special powers. He had ESP, which was the subject of extensive research in the Soviet Union at the time. He was especially gifted as a medium.
A medium?
Someone who can communicate with the spirit world and evoke the spirits of the dead. In other words, he could talk to ghosts. They say he could find out what was going on in a battle by talking to dead soldiers.
What about him and the boss? What was the story between them?
I don't know the details. Why don't we ask Sigyn?
Yo, I finished checking up on this Sorrow guy a while ago. Thought you guys already knew, though.
Knew what?
That he's dead. He's been dead for 2 years now.
He died 2 years ago?
At Selinoyarsk. You know, those cliffs you were at. And the boss is the one who did him in.
The boss?
Yep. 2 years ago, the boss was sent by the CIA on a secret mission to Selinoyarsk. That's when she met the Sorrow. who'd gone back to the Soviet Union after the Cobras broke up at the end of the war. Except this time they were enemies.
And then what?
The boss killed the Sorrow herself and accomplished her mission. At least, that's what the records say.
So, he was never there in the first place. He just couldn't let go of the boss.
You okay, Snake?
Yeah, I'm fine. It looks like it's not time for me to die yet.
I sure hope not. Otherwise, the whole mission is shot. We're counting on you, pal.
Roger that. Eva?
Snake, you didn't call. I was worried. Are you all right?
Yeah, I took a pretty freaky detour.
What are you talking about?
Nothing. Forget it. Let's just say I'm back.
Good. But how did you escape from the sewers?
I jumped into the river.
From all the way up there? You're out of control.
Yeah, I got carried away by the current and almost drowned.
Great. That's perfect.
What do you mean that's perfect?
I mean, if you ended up in the river, then I know a good spot nearby. Let's meet up there.
Where is it?
Keep going upstream until you get to a waterfall.
A waterfall, huh?
Right. Behind that waterfall, there's a cave. We'll meet in there.
The cave behind the waterfall upstream. Got it.
See you there.
So, if I hadn't have taken out that transmitter that Ocelot put in my back, I would have to face a Cobra unit here. Without any of my equipment. It can be a nice little challenge, but like if you get here and you've got nothing, then it's kind of superfluous. Like med. Also, if you do have the Cobra unit there and you manage to sneak past them, when Ava arrives, you can hear her fighting them, and you can just hear gunshots and they all die, and she kills them all.
Nice to meet you, Snake. I'm Tatiana. Here's your equipment.
Eva, you could use a towel.
So could you.
The end now. It's actually not going to be as long as I thought it was going to be. But maybe 2.5 hours left?
Want some?
No thanks.
Don't like snakes?
Not for dinner.
Didn't you have to eat them at the KGB?
In my training, we always got the good stuff. French, Italian, that kind of thing.
A regular Mata Hari.
The least you could do is call me Cynthia.
Tell me something. How does it feel to spy on your own country?
I can't say it feels good, but it's my job.
Can't even eat a snake during a mission, huh?
I wouldn't mind eating you. When this mission's over, you'll have to treat me to a nice dinner.
What do you want to eat?
Let's see. How about sushi?
Sushi?
It's Japanese. I hear it's all the rage right now. Supposedly it's made from raw fish.
Raw fish? Just the place for my survival techniques.
What a thrill. With darkness and silence through the night.
Snake? Thank you, Snake.
What a thrill.
I'll be your eyes from now on.
I'm searching and I'm melting to you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme.
Thank you, Snake.
Don't worry about it.
Are you all right?
It's not like I can't see. I've got one good eye and can still fire a gun.
Really? Good.
Eva, didn't you steal some explosives out of the fortress?
C3, a highly potent explosive from the west. It can be molded into any shape, like clay. With just this much, you could blow up the Shagohod and the lab along with it.
Is that right?
Yeah, but there's a trick to using it.
Tell me about it.
Well, what do you think? The Shagohod's booster unit uses liquid fuel. The fuel tanks are in the main wing of the weapons lab in the hangar housing the Shagohod itself.
So I should blow up the tanks.
That's the basic idea. It should be enough to blow up the entire hangar. There are 4 fuel tanks. In order to destroy the hangar, you'll have to set explosives on each of those tanks.
All 4 of them?
It should be no sweat for you. Besides, the scientists had the day off today.
So the hangar's completely deserted.
Not quite. They've still got guards posted there.
So what do I do after I set the C3?
The bombs run off a timer. Once the timer has been set, the countdown will begin. When the timer reaches 0, the bombs will all go off at once.
How long do I have?
20 minutes. Once the Phase 2 trials are finished, I wouldn't be surprised if they kill all the scientists to prevent them from talking. So you've got to act fast.
I'll take care of it. Eva, did you get the data on the Shagohod from Sokolov?
Yeah, that's the mission I was given.
By Khrushchev?
Mm-hmm. America doesn't have any use for it, does it? But I haven't forgotten my other mission either. Helping you out. Follow this cave and go up the ladder at the end. You'll come out inside Groznygrad, just southwest of the weapons lab. Do you remember when you went to rescue Sokolov? Remember there was a locked door when you entered the main wing from the 2nd floor of the East Wing?
Yeah.
That's the entrance to the Shagohod's hangar. Use this key to open that door.
The door right when I entered the main wing? Got it. What about you?
I'll get things ready for our escape. There's a rail bridge to the north. I'm gonna set a bomb there, so I'm taking half of the C3 with me.
Right. I'll set off the weapons lab then. Try not to be in the neighborhood when it happens.
Gotcha.
And watch out for Ocelot. He suspects you're not who you say you are.
Don't worry. The Colonel still trusts me. And I have my ways. There's not a man alive who can resist my charms. Besides you, of course.
I'm just warning you, Eva. That's all.
I know. Okay, let's go.
You seem like you were born on one of those.
If I didn't ride every day, I couldn't go on living.
Huh?
When I'm riding, the wind hits me so hard that it hurts. That pain keeps my mind off the pain of having to be someone else. It's not easy always fooling myself like this. It's only when I'm on the bike that I'm free to be the real me. I only get off my bike when I fall in love or fall dead.
What's your name?
Tatiana.
No. Your real name.
What's wrong with Tanya?
Okay, Tanya. Don't let anyone see you.
Oh, this? It's a button camera.
What did you do that for?
Insurance. To make sure you don't double-cross me.
Hey.
What?
You're gonna get wet again.
Getting near the end now. $100. My food back, right? I did not.
Move! You lousy!
Bastard!
Take that. Take again. Come on.
Who's there? Someone!
Okay. There are two things to find in here. Rykov's locker is a sneaking uniform. Sneaking uniform is basically just a black version of boss's wear. And it's armored, so you take less damage from gunshots. And there's also the maintenance uniform, which you can wear Shaggohod hanger.
Snake, I see you've managed to sneak into the hangar.
Yeah, the Shaggohod's in here.
The completed Phase 2 Shaggohod represents a grave threat to the West. We can't allow it to be mass-produced. You've got to destroy it.
Also, I should say,
Do you think that's safe?
after
Well, I
you
wouldn't
take
exactly say it's safe.
Rykov's uniform,
Khrushchev is a shrewd leader.
if you kill
I can't
him,
imagine he'd use it for anything other
and
than
you get to the when you get to the Sorrow,
Morgan, however, is a different
he will
story.
be
He's
naked
planning to use the
in
Shaggohod
the
to turn
Sorrow's
Cold War into
boss
a
fight.
blazing hot one. We can't let him have it.
I forgot about that.
That leaves just one more mission for you to carry out.
The boss.
Exactly. For now, just focus on destroying the Shaggohod.
Yes, sir.
I'll let Sigint fill you in on how to destroy it.
Yo, like Eva was saying, if you're looking to blow the whole place sky high, the best way is to take out those liquid fuel tanks with the C3. You know there's 4 tanks in there, right? You have to put C3 on all 4 of them. To plan a C3 charge, all you gotta do is equip the C3 and press the weapon button while standing in front of a tank.
Just like TNT.
But make sure you don't plant it in the wrong place. You barely got enough C3 as it is, right?
Good point. I'll make sure not to plant it anywhere else.
Good, man. And be careful. Liquid fuel has a nasty habit of going off at the slightest shock. So don't go using any heavy firepower near the tanks unless you're aiming to get yourself barbecued.
I'll keep that in mind.
The C3 charges all have to go off at once if you want to bring down the hangar in one fell swoop. So if I were you, I'd wait until after you plant the last charge to start the timer mechanism.
All right. I'll make sure I finish planting all 4 charges before I start the timer.
Once the timer's set, you've got 20 minutes until it explodes, right? So make sure you get your ass out of that place by then. I think that's about all I've got. The rest is up to you. Good luck, pal.
We're counting on you, Snake.
Okay, we have the maintenance unit. It's a little bit easier. So same kind of concept as the scientists, just don't get seen by the maintenance. My leg, hold on.
What do you think you're doing?
Thought I was actually going to break my leg. Also, it's absolutely best to plant the seed. Yeah. I have some rations. Okay, you plant the C3 under the fuel tanks, because if they find them, it's game over. Oh. Never gave me what's the gas spray.
Snake?
Eva.
I finished planting the bomb on the rail bridge. If we get rid of the bridge, the enemy won't be able to follow us. That should at least buy us some time. I've also set up the escape route. How are things going on your end?
I just finished planting the second charge. Give me a little more time.
Okay. I'll be waiting for you at the bridge.
Me. No, I wanted to change that in my...
Got you this time.
I've only got like an hour and a half left. I think I was wildly off with maybe thinking this is going to be about 10.
Major, I finished planting the C3. I'm on my way out now.
Hurry, Snake. Is Eva taking care of the escape route?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
She can handle it.
All right then, well hurry up and get out of there.
Snake!
Why'd you come back?
Minutes. So this is actually counting down in real time now. We're at the scene the sorrow will keep appearing behind various characters.
This woman was
with the
found snooping
countdown,
around my
he will
underground
be
vault.
constantly reminding you that you have to
She was
hurry up.
captured.
If you skip
Look
all
what
of
we
these
found on
scenes, you have... It is like no time has passed at all.
Philosopher's Legacy. This microfilm contains all the information regarding the legacy. You might say that this film itself is the Philosopher's Legacy.
It was the smell that gave her away. No, not the perfume. It was gasoline. Motorcycle gasoline. She reeked of it.
To think that lovely Tatiana was a spy. We found this radio along with her too. Such a fine woman she was. It almost pains me to have to kill her. Yes, she was an obedient one. She was my precious little pet.
Ow.
Isn't that right? What was that? Do you have something to say to me?
Go to hell.
You dirty whore. I've had enough kisses from you.
If I remember correctly, the kiss of death was an actual thing. It's literally a gun in a lipstick case.
Sokolov wasn't man enough
And only fire
to
it
have a
once,
lover
though.
like that. Just like the KGB to send something so beautiful, yet so deadly.
What is the Philosopher's Legacy?
Very well. I'll explain it before I kill you.
Thank you.
During the last Great War, the most powerful men in America, China, and the Soviet Union had a secret pact. The pact was a blueprint for defeating the Axis powers and creating a new world order. To secure victory in the war, the three countries pooled their resources to conduct the most covert types of operations and research. The atomic bomb, rocket technology, the Cobra unit. And they amassed an enormous sum of money to fund these projects, enough to fight the war 5 times over. That wealth is the Philosopher's Legacy. After the war was won, the three countries were to divide the Philosopher's Legacy amongst themselves.
$100 billion.
The United States and the Soviet Union were able to steal away the best scientific minds in Germany as soon as the war ended. But our great motherland has far surpassed its pathetic rivals. We possess enormous wealth, the most advanced technology, and overwhelming power, assets fitting of our great country. My father was one of the men in charge of managing the Philosopher's Legacy. In the confusion that ensued after the war ended, he devised a series of ingenious plots to ensure that the Soviet Union would have total control over the legacy. The money was divided up and laundered through banks all over the world. Switzerland, Australia, and Hong Kong. This microfilm contains a record of all those transactions. After my father's death, I learned of this secret and obtained the microfilm. With this money and the support of Brezhnev and his allies, I built this fortress of Groznygrad and Granin's research facility. But that worthless fool Granin failed to produce results. I was forced to turn to Khrushchev's dog Sokolov and his invention, the Shagohod. My position in GRU made it too troublesome to attack Sokolov's facility directly. But the spy network established by the secret pact still existed. I used it to contact the boss and suggested that she defect. The boss was conniving enough to see things my way. The world was once one, but the conflict between the philosophers has torn it in two. We will use the legacy to heal that rift and make the world whole again. To do this, we need strength, an unstoppable trump card with enough power to bring order to the world. That trump card was to be the Shagohod and the Cobra unit. I have lost the Cobras, but I still have the Shagohod and the legacy. There is nothing America can do to stop us. Boss, take this someplace safe.
So I looked it up. The Philosopher's Legacy is worth about $100 billion in at least when it was put together.
Take good care of it.
It would be worth about $1.8 trillion now. If like
He wouldn't have come
if
waltzing
you would,
back in here
if it,
unless he had
let's
a
say
reason.
it was put together in
The C3's been
1942,
stolen.
it would be worth
He
about
must be planning some sort of
$1.8
sabotage.
trillion.
I'll go see if there are any surprises waiting for us. I'll dispose of her as well. Leave everything to me.
Time's running out.
Fight like a warrior, Volgan.
But of course.
Let me face him. I've been waiting for this moment. Time to get even. No more judo and no more field strips.
Enough of this. He's mine. You will stand right there and watch. Got it?
Please, Colonel, let me—
Silence! Huh?
And do I have left? Seven minutes.
Sorry for the delay. Let's
I wonder
get
if I can use the
started, shall we?
gas spray on him. I kind of want to try it.
This is a once-in-a-lifetime battle. Let's make it a good one.
just you and me now. And I'm gonna enjoy this.
5.5 minutes. Oh, I do have the split camera. Thinking. Go. Ow. Press him out. Ow. That gets my ammo. No, I wanted to slam him. Yep.
Judo.
Ow. Ammo. Ammo. Go. Come on. Ew. Broken bone.
Look out! Quiet, Ocelot!
Name to not be sparkly anymore.
On your feet, Snake.
I don't think I'm gonna make it in time.
Shoot him! Do you hear me? I said shoot him!
Sorry, Colonel. I'm afraid I can't do that.
What do you mean you can't?
I made a promise to the boss.
Silence! I am your commanding officer. Are you questioning my authority?
Fight like a man, Volgin.
Volgin?
Emergency. Explosives have been detected. All non-EOD personnel must evacuate immediately.
Ocelot, find those bombs!
Repeat. Explosives have been detected. All non-EOD personnel must evacuate immediately.
Move it!
Huh.
I don't know what that. I've got to have like
Ready
barely
for
any
some
time left.
more snake?
2 minutes. So stop the counter down. Ow. Oh, I can skip cutscenes again. I would be taking a whole lot more damage if I wasn't wearing this.
Ocelot, whose side are you on?
That's it.
Stop smoking. A lot more time now. Yes, hit me. You shoot me, the more stronger I get. Stop doing that. Stop doing that. Ow.
Let's see how you like this.
That's two beam. And I got the Cold War uniform, which is the silliest uniform in the game. So the Cold War uniform makes this next section completely trivial. Completely trivial. Because the Cold War uniform has the Soviet flag on the front and the American flag on the back. If you are facing enemies with the Soviet flag on your front, they won't shoot you.
All personnel evacuate. Repeat, all personnel evacuate.
Faster! This way! Everybody run! It's gonna blow! I'm out of here! Let's get out of here quick! Hurry! Oh! We're all gonna die! We help! Evacuate!
Hop in.
Step on it.
Don't give up! Get moving!
Eva, how did you?
The boss let me go.
The boss? But why?
I'll tell you later. Right now, we've got to get to the lake and escape.
We can't leave yet. I've still got one last job to do.
The boss is already at the lake.
Huh?
She's at the lake. She's waiting for you there.
Waiting for me?
I was hoping I wouldn't have to tell you. I don't want you to fight her. But I've come to realize that there's a special relationship between you two. Something I can't understand, something that goes beyond a man and a woman. I envy you. Really, I do. But I guess I just can't understand it. She asked me to tell you something. I've never seen someone with such clear eyes. There. I said it. Ready to go?
Yeah.
We failed! Not good. Hold on tight.
Oh, back up to full. That's just to show you how completely trivial this makes this section.
There they are! They're over here!
You can't shoot me.
Watch out!
You wouldn't miss shooting the Soviet flag, would you? Oh.
Look up ahead!
Over there! Stop that! Don't let him get away! They're over here! They're not going anywhere!
Take him out! I can't shake him.
RPG can't put a dent in that armor.
Let's head for the rail bridge.
Bridge. I thought you rigged it with C3.
I did. We'll lure him onto the bridge.
Blow him up along with it. Good plan.
The bridge is on the other side of the runway. We'll have to cut through the middle of the base. You ready?
Step on it. If he catches up to us, we're done for.
Okay, here we go.
Oh god. So IMFDB has a really good little essay about the actual viability of the Shagohod. It is complete fiction. It absolutely would not work in any way whatsoever. Like, I think Sokolov said this this runway is like 3 miles long. For the Shagohod to be actually viable in the way that he said it to, you know, launch a ICBM from the Shagohod to the continental United States, you would need a runway significantly longer than that. And you would need the Shagohod to accelerate to maybe like several thousand miles per hour. Also, in the 1960s, we absolutely did have the technology to detect a ICBM launch, even if it was from something like the Shagohod. And we probably had the means in order to shoot it down as well.
I've got a surprise for you. You won't be getting away this time.
In the RPG. And I'm going to change my camera effect suit. Vulcan will be able to shoot us here. And you weren't expecting a semi-automatic RPG, were you? Actually damaging it.
We've only got one chance. We'll lure him over towards the other side. When the Shagohod is on the bridge, shoot the explosives. The bomb is planted on the strut of the bridge. Let's go. I planted 3 C3 charges. A little more to the left. 2 more left. More to the right. Only 1 more left. The Shagohod's not here yet. Let it come closer. It's still it's here!
No, one of his many revolvers.
We did it!
It's over. Yeah, I trust you. On one condition, though, leave the fighting to me.
You got it. I was getting tired of running away anyway.
Eva, let's do it.
For luck.
Here goes.
Okay. Everything. There it is. Eva, moving. Eva? Shot.
Did we beat him?
No. yourself as bait? Are you insane?
I'm used to this guy. I know how to handle him.
Come on, you blockhead!
I'm assuming. Forgive me. Oh, life med. So this is actually a boss fight that if you were to be doing a no kill run on, this is a boss fight that you would have to actually do non-lethally, which is really annoying. But the best way to do it is just come over to this turret and then just shoot the fuck out of him. Ow. He's stuck? What's going on?
Who's afraid of a little thunder?
Alright, by a bolt of lightning.
Fried by a bolt of lightning. A fitting end. It's finally over.
Thank you. Thank you, the sorrow.
No time for this now. The escape craft is just up ahead. Let's get going.
makes this entire action set piece absolutely trivial. This might be the most I've ever gotten my health to. Like, you can get it all the way to the end, you just need to get hurt a lot.
It's an ambush. They're not going anywhere.
Hey guys.
They're over here. Over there.
Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. That's long. Oh, that guy's dead. He just crashed into a cliffside and die, and I had nothing to do with that. Oh, there's the Capitan. You need to be really quick to hit it, but there it is. There's one of those in every single area in the game. And if you hit them all, you get the stealth camo without having to go through the game full stealth. But frankly, it's far easier to just go through the game full stealth. Hello. Mike?
Here comes our jump. Hold on tight. Yeah. What do you think of that? Not bad.
Okay.
Looks like they finally gave up.
Don't start celebrating yet. We're leaking fuel.
Damn it. Tank shot up. Crap. Eva!
I'm over here. Snake. How's it look?
Could be worse.
Pretty bad.
Not a sensitive bone in your body.
Eva,
What about you, Snake?
I'm fine.
That's good to hear.
We have to get away from here, Eva. Let's go.
Leave me.
Eva!
The boss is waiting for you. You have to go. Give me a gun.
No, we're getting out of here.
We're still far away from the lake. I'll never make it.
I can't believe this.
Uh-huh.
I never thought I'd see you act this weak.
What do you mean?
Listen to me, Eva. We're doing this together.
No, you...
Eva, I need you.
Say that one more time.
I need you. I can't fly the wig by myself.
All right, then. I guess I'd better help you out. You're lucky to have me. No.
Snake, can you hear me?
Paramedic, thank God. Eva's been seriously hurt.
So have you.
Luckily, I think her organs are all intact, but...
Calm down, Snake.
Calm down.
You'll both be fine as long as you get the proper emergency treatment. But you're the only one who can do this. Understand? So you've got to calm down.
Right. Okay.
Okay. Now let's open up the survival viewer and treat the injury. Do you have supplies with you?
I'm running kind of short.
Then by switching the survival viewer over to Eva, you can treat her wounds too. Now get to work. Oh, and Snake, I'm pretty sure you know this already, but if you don't have enough supplies for the both of you, your wounds come first.
Huh?
Do you get my meaning, Snake? You've still got a mission to complete.
Yeah, I know what I have to do.
Snake?
Like this.
And a broken bone. Cut. Abdomen pierced by tree branch. Suffering. Cut. Bleeding. No bandage by. How do you? There we go. Like Ava's clinical records. Like gunshot wound, electrical burn. Proctitis, lower back pain. Electrical burn, stomach ache, finger sprain. Food poisoning, leech, poison, broken nail. Lower back pain, blow sustained, stomach ache, burn. Hypoxia. A sprain, stomach ache, broken nail, inner ear infection. Cavity, cold, night terror, gastritis. I've had gastritis. It sucks. Stomach ache, breast enhancement, tick-borne encephalitis, frostbite, shot wound, blow sustained. I did do it. I didn't mean to use the knife. Using the knife on the cut, that'll work.
Can you walk?
Yeah, I think so.
Here. It's different from the Mauser. When you're using a two-hand grip, you have to be careful where you put your hands or your fingers will get burned by the exhaust gas from the cylinder gap.
Sure. Oh, right, yeah. Okay, now the problem is we have to bring Eva around with us, and we need to actually feed her because in her condition, her stamina goes down incredibly fast. And I need to keep signaling her for it. It gets a little bit more complicated in a minute. Now, we have waves of enemies coming after us. And I need to look after Eva as well. One thing you can do is that you can just tranquilize Eva and just like drag her along, but honestly it's faster. Keep her with you.
I'm so hungry.
Here, have a snake.
Can I have seconds?
So this is where the thermal goggles come handy.
What's wrong?
Just my imagination. What's wrong? Who's that? I see him!
Oh shit. Final fun. I'm on the final bar of health now. Hold on, Abel. Give me some speed.
Lost sight of the enemy. He's definitely here somewhere.
Just my imagination.
What's wrong?
Snake. Let me have some more.
Any more? Sure, I got more. Got MK22s. Yes, thank you. Yeah.
Where'd you go?
Spencer! Holy shit, thank you. Okay. Yeah. Oh, I should save it. Been a while.
You going to save? Good luck.
Thanks.
I hadn't saved it in an hour and 45 minutes. That could have been disastrous. Hey, yeah. A lot of crappy rations. And that's it. We're on the final boss now.
Come on, Snake. We made it.
We made it.
Over there. It's the boss, isn't it? I'll go get the wig ready to take off.
Right.
I'll leave you two alone. But come back in one piece, okay? Promise me!
I was always really confused by what that was,
Life's
but
end.
apparently it was.
Isn't it beautiful?
Yeah, she hit
It's
Grosvengrad
almost
with the David
tragic.
Crockett.
When life ends, it gives off a final lingering aroma. Light is but a farewell gift from the darkness to those on their way to die. I've been waiting, Snake, for a long time. Waiting for your birth, your growth, and the finality of today.
Boss, why are you doing this?
Why? To make the world one again. The world used to be whole. But with the end of the Second World War, the philosophers began to fight amongst themselves, and the world was torn apart. The Cobras, my comrades who trained and fought alongside me, were torn apart as well. The foibles of politics and the march of time can turn friends into enemies just as easily as the wind changes. Ridiculous, isn't it? Yesterday's ally becomes today's opposition, and this Cold War. Think back, when I was leading the Cobras, America and Russia were fighting together. Now, consider whether America and Russia will still be enemies in the 21st century. Somehow I doubt it. Enemies change along with the times, the flow of the ages, and we soldiers are forced to play along. I didn't raise you and shape you into the man you are today just so we could face each other in battle. A soldier's skills aren't meant to be used to hurt friends. So then what is an enemy? Is there such a thing as an absolute timeless enemy? There is no such thing, and never has been. And the reason is that our enemies are human beings like us. They can only be our enemies in relative terms. The world must be made whole again. The philosophers must be reunited. I will devote my skills to that purpose. And with the Colonel's money, I will achieve that end. Just as I once created the Cobras. They are my family. I may no longer be able to bear children, but I still have a family. It was November 1st, 1951. I was in the Nevada desert participating in atomic testing. The name Nevada is derived from Spanish, covered in snow, white as snow. And snow is exactly what I saw in that Nevada desert. It froze my blood white. Snake, you were an atomic test subject, weren't you? On Bikini Atoll. That's part of the reason I was drawn to you. You and I are alike. We're both slowly being eaten away by the karma of others. We'll never have the chance to die peacefully of old age. We have no tomorrow. But we can still have hope for the future. In 1960, I saw a vision of the ideal future from space. 3 years earlier, the Soviet Union had succeeded in launching Sputnik, the first man-made satellite in history, into orbit. This came as a huge shock to the United States. In response, America threw everything it had into its own manned spaceflight project, the Mercury program. Even as the Soviets seemed poised to send their first man into space, America was still experimenting with chimpanzees and rockets. The government wanted human data. So they secretly decided to send a human being into space. I was the one they chose. At the time, they didn't have the technology to block out cosmic rays, and whoever they sent up would inevitably be exposed to heavy radiation. That's why they chose me. After all, I'd already been irradiated once. Of course, you won't find any of this in the history books. I could see the planet as it appeared from space. That's when it finally hit me. Space exploration is nothing but another game in the power struggle between the US and the USSR. Politics, economics, the arms race, they're all just arenas for meaningless competition. I'm sure you can see that, but the Earth itself has no boundaries. No East, no West, no Cold War. And the irony of it is, the United States and the Soviet Union are spending billions on their space programs and the missile race, only to arrive at the same conclusion. In the 21st century, everyone will be able to see that we are all just inhabitants of a little celestial body called Earth. A world without communism or capitalism, that is the world I wanted to see. But reality continued to betray me. In 1961, I was sent to Cuba, to Bahia de Cochinos. It was part of a CIA-sponsored invasion under the guise of taking Cuban exiles back to their country. But the US government betrayed them. Our weak-kneed president held back their air support. Defenseless, the exiles were annihilated by the Cuban army. All I could do was watch in silence. I was set up by the very country I'd sacrificed so much for, by the very government I dedicated my life to defending. I was driven from the surface world, and I went underground. Then, 2 years ago, I faced the Sorrow, my old comrade in battle. He was my friend. But one of us had to die. I was left with no choice. The Sorrow gave his life for me. There is no enmity between us. One must live, and one must die. That was the mission. The ones who gave me that mission were the philosophers. Early in the 20th century, the true holders of power in the United States, the Republic of China, and the newly formed Soviet Union gathered together in a secret meeting that would later be known as the Wiseman's Committee. The secret pact they formed there marked the beginning of the philosophers. But the last of the original members died in the 1930s. After that, the organization began to run out of control, and the Wiseman's Committee degenerated into a mere shell of its former self. The philosophers of today have no sense of good or evil. Their influence extends to countries and organizations involved in every aspect of every war. They have become war itself. That's how they operate. The sacrifices of war cause a shift in the times. This shift leads to renewed conflict, and in turn triggers the next war. Like a nuclear chain reaction, each conflict sparks countless others, forming an endless spiral that will continue on for eternity. Do you understand what I'm saying, Snake? By consuming me and you, the philosophers intend to keep that cycle going forever. It was my father who explained all of this to me. He was one of them. You see, I am the last remaining child of the philosophers. But after he revealed the truth, my father was killed by that same shapeless, formless organization. And my father isn't the only thing the philosophers have taken from me. In June of 1944, the Cobras and I took part in the landing at Normandy. We'd been given a top-secret mission to locate and destroy enemy V-2 rocket installations. I was pregnant at the time. The Sorrow was the father. I gave birth on the field of battle. a beautiful baby boy. But my child was snatched away from me by the philosophers. Look at this scar. This is proof that I was once a mother. I gave up my body and my child for my country.
Whoever did that did not know where babies
come.
come.
Now. Nothing at all. No hatred, not even regret. And yet sometimes at night, I can still feel the pain creeping up inside me, slithering through my body like a snake. I've never talked this much about myself before. Thanks. Thanks for listening to me. I feel content. Snake, commence the operation. I raised you. I loved you. I've given you weapons, taught you techniques, endowed you with knowledge. There is nothing more for me to give you. All that's left for you to take is my life, by your own hand. One must die, and one must live. No victory, no defeat. The survivor will carry on the fight. It is our destiny. The one who survives will inherit the title of boss. And the one who inherits the title of boss will face an existence of endless battle. I'll give you 10 minutes. In 10 minutes, MiGs will come and bomb the hell out of this place. If you can beat me in less than 10 minutes, you'll be able to escape in time. Let's make this the greatest 10 minutes of our lives, Jack.
Boss.
You're a soldier. Finish your mission. Prove your loyalty. Face me. Let's see what you...
Suit.
Excellent, Jack.
Also, there are 3 hidden Easter eggs in this arena. Here's one of them. Solid Snake.
You're made of. You're better than I remember.
Liquid Snake.
You've got...
Ow! That's hardly fair. gunshot wound right in my eye socket. Jesus Christ. And of course, Solidus. 3 sons of big bots.
Brace yourself.
Broken Bone. Yes.
Heads up, Snake. Here I come. You better run. Heads up, Snake. There you are.
Oh, and this fight is actually timed.
Let's see what you're made of. Move or you're dead. There it is.
God damn it.
Brace yourself. Your skills have improved.
And the snake uniform.
Take this. Keep it safe. It's our only hope.
A patriot? Why are you giving me this?
Jack. Or should I say, Snake? You're a wonderful man. Kill me. Kill me now. Do it. There's only room for one boss and one snake.
Ready to go, Snake? Are you okay? Snake?
Yeah.
told you you could trust me.
Ocelot! We're not done yet!
Snake, try to remember some of the basics of CQC.
Not good! I picked up a few new moves. Huh. It doesn't feel right to shoot an unarmed man. But I'll get over it.
Eva!
What do you say to one last showdown?
Yeah, all right.
I think it's always the one on
What's
the
your name?
left.
Snake.
But it doesn't really matter.
No. Not that name. You're not a snake, and I'm not an ocelot. We're men
Names. My name is Adamska. What's yours?
John.
Very well, John. Plain name. But I won't forget it. Come on!
There are several ways in which this can go. You can fire, or you can fire. Or you cannot pull the trigger at all. It always misses.
Looks like my luck has finally changed. Till we meet again, John.
I don't need this anymore. We're done.
We made it.
Yeah, we sure did.
Oh no, Migs! There's no way out. What are we gonna do?
We've come too far to let them stop us now. Those things have got to be armed.
It's no use. There's no way we can outmaneuver them. They're gonna shoot us down. We were so close.
Weapon systems on.
Locked on target. I got towed.
You were great, Eva.
Huh?
Thanks.
Bulk 19, this is Control. Stand by for a direct order from the chairman. Bulk 19, return to base immediately. Do you read me? This is a direct order from Comrade Khrushchev. Return to base immediately. Bulk 19, do you copy? Understood. Aborting mission. RTB.
Look! The Migs are turning back! Woo!
Well done, Snake.
The MiG's disengaged.
Most likely under orders from Khrushchev.
Is this his way of helping us?
Who knows? Maybe he didn't want things to get messier than they already are. Or maybe he just wanted us to owe him one. The important thing is, you made it out alive. As long as Khrushchev is with us, I don't think they'll be coming after you. It should be smooth sailing all the way to Alaska. I'm sending someone out to Galena Base to meet you.
To meet me?
The DCI and the President himself are waiting at Langley. Don't keep them waiting.
So what are you going to do now? Go back to the KGB?
What do you want me to do?
Did you ever think about coming back to America?
I can't go back. I've left America behind me.
But you saved this country.
I didn't do it alone.
And I still owe you a dinner.
Is that part of your mission too? Or is it an order? Or is it an invitation? Or a proposal? I don't take orders from anyone now.
Oh, they got the wine on the carpet.
Open your heart and smile for me. You're not the only one afraid to fall in love. Dance with me again and wipe this away.
Scholars tell us that the first spy in history was the snake in the book of Genesis. In that story, it was Eve who was tempted by the snake in the Garden of Eden. But this time around, it was I who tempted the snake and got away with the forbidden fruit of knowledge. Forgive me, snake. Good morning, Snake. I hope you slept well. First of all, I have to apologize. I wasn't sent by Khrushchev. I'm not a KGB spy, and I never worked for the NSA. I'm an agent of the People's Republic of China for the General HQ 2nd Department of the People's Liberation Army. It was all a lie. I tricked you. And I'm sorry. The philosophers still exist in China, too. You see, my mission was to find out where Volgin was hiding the philosopher's legacy and steal it. So I infiltrated his base as a KGB spy. The 2 NSA codebreakers who defected in 1960 were actually both men. The real Adam never showed up at the meeting place.
Did he?
Saving me the trouble of having to eliminate him. I sneaked in by pretending I was Eva. And you and Sokolov and Volgin, you all believed me. The philosopher's legacy was originally held in common between the US, Soviet Union, and China. We couldn't let the Russians and the Americans take it all for themselves. The Chinese government had its eye on the legacy, too. I got the film containing the legacy. And also the nuclear missile launch data from the Shagohod. 5 years ago, the Soviet Union stopped supplying us with nuclear weapons technology. Since then, China's Liaodong easing, hydrogen bomb, and space rocket projects have fallen behind. But with this data, our country will be able to develop its own nukes. We'll create a deterrent force to rival those of the US and Soviet Union. Everything has gone according to plan, thanks to your help. I, too, am one of the philosophers. I'm an agent of the philosophers, a graduate of one of their charm schools. I was raised in a joint US-Soviet-Chinese facility to become a sleeper agent. This was before the war. Back then, they were collecting children from all over the world. As a result, I'm indistinguishable from a native-born American. So it didn't surprise me when you and Volgin couldn't tell the difference. But she knew right from the beginning. She knew because before the war, she was at one of the philosopher's schools too, as an instructor. The boss was the only one I couldn't fool. She was the only one who knew I was a fake. She told me everything. Why did she open her heart to me like that? At the time, I couldn't understand it. But now, I think I do. Snake. She wanted you to know the truth. She chose me to tell you. That's why she saved my life. I've lied to you so many times, but not this time. My orders from the government were to obtain the legacy and to eliminate everyone who knew the truth about what happened. In other words, I'm supposed to kill you. But I can't do it. Not because we loved each other. And not because you saved my life. But because I made a promise to the boss. And I intend to keep it. I just wanted you to know. And you have to live. Snake, listen to me. She didn't betray the United States. No. Far from it. She was a hero who died for her country. She carried out her mission knowing full well what was going to happen. Self-sacrifice. Because that was her duty.
You are above even the boss. I hereby award you the title of Big Boss. You are a true patriot.
The sequel. I don't know why it's there. in such a somber, sad scene as well.
In the army. Someone like him to handle our top secret sneaking missions for us. A man who combines the qualities of a soldier and an agent.
The boss's defection was a ruse set up by the US government. It was all a big drama staged by Washington so they could get their hands on the philosopher's legacy. And the boss was the star of the show. They planned it so that they could get the legacy that Colonel Volgin inherited and destroy the Shagohod at the same time. Only a legendary hero like the boss could have earned Volgin's trust. Finding out where the philosopher's legacy was hidden was to be her greatest mission. Everything was going according to plan. But then something happened that no one could have predicted. Colonel Volgin fired an American-made nuclear warhead at Sokolov's research facility. Khrushchev demanded that the US government provide proof that it wasn't involved. They couldn't just abort the operation to steal the legacy. So the operation itself was greatly expanded and revised. The authorities in Washington knew that in order to prove its innocence, they'd have to get rid of the boss. And that one of their own would have to do the job. The public couldn't be allowed to find out about it. Not ever. This, they concluded, would be the best way to keep the whole thing under wraps. The boss wouldn't be allowed to come back home alive. And she wouldn't be allowed to kill herself. Her life would be ended by her most beloved disciple. That was the way the government wanted it. That was the mission she was given. And she had no choice but to carry it out. Her death at your hands was a duty she had to fulfill. Out of duty, she turned her back on her own comrades. A lesser woman would have been crushed by such a burden. The taint of disgrace will follow her to her grave. Future generations will revile her. In America as a despicable traitor with no sense of honor. And in Russia as a monster who unleashed a nuclear catastrophe. She will go down in official history as a war criminal. And no one will ever understand her. That was her final mission. And like a true soldier, she saw it through to the end. But I think she wanted you, of all people, to know the truth. She wanted to live on in your memory. Not as a soldier, but as a woman. But she was forbidden to tell you herself. And that's why she told me. Snake, history will never know what she did. No one will ever learn the truth. Her story, her debriefing, will endure only in your heart. Everything she did for her country. She
From what I understand of the remake, they're reusing all of the voice acting from this. I mean, it holds up today. In Metal Gear Solid 1 kind of set the standard for voice acting, and honestly, this is no different. But the reason I like this game so much is that, unlike some of the other Metal Gear Solids, it's easier to follow. It's significantly easier to follow. Like, I actually understand the story in this one.
Yes, Grozny Grad and the Granin Research Facility have both been wiped out without a trace. I understand, sir, but they were necessary sacrifices. Yes, the CIA has taken care of the boss themselves. I believe the White House will be satisfied. Khrushchev is finished. Your time has finally arrived. Yes, the American president is relying on us to keep a lid on the whole affair. We've got him by the balls. It should make a valuable trump card in future negotiations. Yes, Chief Director, of course. I'll keep the KGB informed. Yes, it's me. The boss has accomplished her mission. The philosopher's legacy is now safely with us, in America's hands. With this money, yes, the philosophers can finally be revived. The film we handed the Chinese was a fake. Peking must be in an uproar right about now. I'm afraid so. Only half the money has made it back to the United States. The KGB must still have part of the legacy. Yes, the weapon has been reduced to ashes. That's right. Grozny Grad has been obliterated by the Davy Crockett we brought in as well. Yes, that was the boss's work too. Speaking of which, I've obtained something from Granin that you might find interesting. It's a revolutionary new nuclear attack system. Perhaps it might just come in handy someday. Yes, we have Snake to thank for that. Khrushchev believed it as well. Yes, they bought our story. I don't think they'll be making a fuss. The secondary alert has been lifted as well. And the Soviets still haven't discovered my true identity. They have no idea that I've been triple-crossing them. I will continue my activities as a contact for the new government. Yes, it appears that no one knew that I was Adam. Of course, I'm always at the CIA's disposal, Mr. Director.
Bravo. Just over 9 hours. Honestly, I thought I was gonna be here for like 10 or 11. Anyway, yeah, thank you everyone Fuck. Thank you. Yeah. I'm gonna. Yeah. Thank you, everyone. I shall be back tomorrow with Final Fantasy 14 rating. And hopefully, this coming week, I can start Final Fantasy 6. So, thank you, everyone.
What a thrill with darkness.
We can let this play one more time, right?
What a thrill. I'm searching and I'll melt into you. What a fear in my heart. But you're so supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you.
Just over 9 hours. I think that definitely beats my last playthrough. Like when I did this last year, I think it was like a full 12-hour stream. Like I've beaten my record by 3 hours.
I'm still in a dream, snake eater. Someday you go through the rain. Someday you'll feed
Okay.
on a tree frog.
We're going over to Rooks.
The trial to survive. For the day we see new light.
So, yeah, thank you everyone. I shall be back tomorrow with Final Fantasy 14, Monday. I'll take Monday off because I have a sleeping schedule to fix. But, yeah. Thank you everyone. Yeah. Okay, bye before it starts again. Bye!